Welcome back to Umbro Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Marcus.
And we are back again for some TCG news and a special Heroines Cup. We've got the massive event that's going to be going worldwide here in North America, most of your LGSs, holding what is essentially a really fun event, locking leaders just to the Heroines. Some of them questionable, some of them wondering why they weren't there. I mean, you introduced Trafalgar Law into the Heroine event, the box, but no Trafalgar Law leader, and that might just because there's no printing of that. But then again, Smoker wasn't printed that way, and there's a lot of debates online. We're wondering which ones got included. And of course, the biggest mystery of all, Emu.
No. The biggest question of them all is Ivankov.
The Ivankov, yeah, absolutely. No, that is a huge one too.
Yeah,
like that. Like
I was talking to
Diego
about this. Yeah, about Ivankov should have been, the heroine.
There's a lot of debates online right now of like, should Yamato have been included based on the identity? And I was like, there's so many questions about this, but regardless, at the end of the day, it was a lot of fun to see the Heroines get together. You got your specials, the Boas, you got the Namis, you got all your favorites. Nefeltari Vivi getting some great spotlight with a brand new deck, including from the Heroines edition. There's a lot of really cool decks. Of course, you got the Koala decks back in the past, like 2-3 years, or 2-3 sets ago. It's not been that long. But we've had some amazing decks and some amazing tech that were designed just specifically for this event. And honestly, the diversity of the format was phenomenal. I thought usually sometimes when you limit how many what decks you're allowed to use and whatnot, there's like one that like sticks out over everybody else, and they're like, yeah, this is the deck that everyone should be playing. And it didn't mean that was not the case. Everyone was trying something new.
Yeah,
I really loved how everyone came together and just came up with their own deck lists. They came up with their own strategies, some of them kind of unique and some of them just using characteristics from other decks. And it's just all around, I thought it was phenomenal. But even the leaders didn't have the exact same deck list. And this is peak, in my opinion, for One Piece TCG. That we now have leaders that you can use different mechanics and different makeups of the deck, not just the ones that are printed directly to the set. If you guys remember right when Boa got printed, this is just the top of my head here. Everybody built that deck strictly into the Boa sisters. As time has been evolving through this, we've now seen more and more cards with just blue, yellow, good stuff now. You're adding the Kumas, who's kind of fits with the storyline, but not really. You got random other pieces of like good cards. Some decks are using what they call the Thriller Bark Slop or the Thriller Slop. And it's a really good combo you can add into yellow decks. Just because you might be a revolutionary type leader doesn't mean you need to be playing revolutionary type cards. And just because you're the Boa Sisters or the Amazon Lily Pirates, it doesn't mean you have to stick just with the Amazon Lily. Where I think the integrity of the game they wanted you to, I don't really like that as a card game. I like diversity. I like the idea of mixing in things from different decks and mixing in different things and creating a real, true, diverse deck construction. And it right now, I think we're in the healthiest format of One Piece altogether. There's a lot of great decks you can choose from, a lot of great things that are coming out. There's a lot of really good decks that are being printed, and there's a lot of really cool strategies, some that beat others. We get that nice little rock, paper, scissors triangle that you often see represented in games in various ways, right?
With aggro, mid-range control.
Exactly. Rock, paper, scissors. You have that was specifically more for card games, like you said. Aggro beats control beats mid-range beats aggro. The trifecta is completed, right? You're one of those like 9 times out of 10. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. Not my name. Good to see you. We got in Midnight. Thank you so much for the join. Appreciate it. We have a lot of great content coming your way today, but today, to start off, I really want to do something with a general TCG market watch. So those out there that might be just like, there will be a lot of talk about the One Piece market, and we'll go over some of those prices. I'm not really intimidated by what's happened in the market price. Because the last time we talked, I think you were here with me, right? Yeah. When we talked about the market, it was just kind of like the scalpers are kind of like moving on to back to Pokemon. Yeah. And you got like they had their first little down tip. Mithray, good to see you. Thank you so much. But we had a little down tick. They just went down and they're like, oh my god, I lost 2% of my overalls. So let me get out of One Piece CCG, which is hilarious in itself because the market is still very healthy for One Piece cards. The singles are out like expensive where they need to be, and hopefully dying down where really should be.
I think most of like the super rares are. I think most of them are decently priced now.
Absolutely, yeah. We have seen it down 10 and into the set that we're gonna see a reprint, guys. The Heroine event is gonna be reprinted in June. You're gonna have some more access to it, thankfully, because you and I need some boxes of that set. There's a lot of really cool cards I want to get my hands on.
Oh yeah.
And the super rares, I think the most expensive still is the Nami. I think it's set to like $25. So, do we have that looked up? We'll look that up when we get there. Remind me of the Nami guys later. But I think Nami is probably the most expensive SR out there right now. Hopefully it keeps dropping. I love that the Nico Robin was dropping. The other ones are the staples, the Peronas and the Koalas and all the rest of the stuff that people are really looking forward to. They're dropping down as we expected. Altart is doing what we expected. I'm really shocked at the Altart Nefertari Vivi being $25 right now.
Let's go.
It's great. It would be something that I can't tell you to spend your money, but if you're going to invest in something, it's a good investment.
I mean, when it's 4 per case, it's
yeah, it's a lot easier to get.
Yeah.
When it's 4 per case, yeah. It's still really nice, hard to get cards sometimes for those Altart leaders, but leaders always go up, guys. And this was a short print set, so even though that's 4 per, there's still going to be less of those in rotation.
Short print and
the stolen.
And the stolen.
Yeah,
so.
The stolen truck. Yeah. So they guys, I don't know how the market's going to respond to it later, but I got to say that Altart leaders always kind of start off high in the ridiculous $100 range, then drop down, and then
Except
6-7 months. Yeah, this was
35. It started out at 35.
That's what shocked me. I was really surprised I didn't see that $100 markup. As an investor in TCGs, like something I do quite frequently, if you guys haven't seen on a sealed product, there's also a massive singles thing that I have that I have collected out, sorted out, and pushed away. Beef Patty says, "Oh crap, is that Marcus?" It is.
Oh, it is. It is. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We're gonna judge you, right? I think he.
Beef Patty was on camera.
He wasn't.
No, but he had a great conversation off camera. I'll tell you that. Like Beef Patty, I don't know if you allow me to talk about your very emotional response to the card game on the during that event. It was definitely hilarious to watch, and there were several people saying, "Wow, Beef Patty's really emotional about like the way that he cares about this game." I mean, I don't think I've seen someone care as much. Wait, which one? So during the event, I think it was after round 3, you are very passionate, very, very passionate. That's the word I was actually looking for. But you had a very passionate response to the way your deck responded to a deck you were matched up against. And the whole crew just kind of turned and said, "Wow, Beef Patty's really into this." And I was excited to see it because I like to see people that are, invested in multiple ways here. We got some, not my names. Yeah. Other than Nami, SR isn't bad good. Okay. Nami was like $50, but I think it dropped down. Not my name. I think it dropped down. But Beef Patty, let me know if I can briefly cover it. It's not going to be that big a deal. It was cute to watch, honestly. It was good to see you there. But I digress. Going back into the investment stuff. So we're going to talk a little bit about investments, how I invest, and how I do my things. And Mithray Bro had some choice words to share. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. If I remember correctly, I was standing next to Mithray at the time that it was exploded. And Mithray was like, "Wow, really passionate, this one." About it. It's great. It's good to see people are emotionally invested in these games. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. All right, getting back to this. Yes, I want to talk about the how I invest, how things work, and certain things and trends that I'm seeing across the TCG market. All right, those that have known my friends for a long time, I like to buy cheap, sell bigger if I ever sell, or just give it for product for tournaments and whatnot. Most of the stuff that I've actually collected over the time, I've given away for prize support for big events at Lifelink, or I've done some stuff to help do some promotionals on the channel or whatever, stuff like that. But I like to buy significantly cheap and then watch things go up. I mean, right above my head, right here, perfect example, $25 investment. I think it was $30, $25. It was
which one?
It's the EX box right there.
Oh yeah, it was $35.
$35. It's $1,000 right now online. There's things where I'll buy like some of these packs that you'll see. Let's see, right here where my pen's pointing. All these were going for about $10, $15. They're going for about $60, $70 a piece. So, hey, Dave. Sorry, Davinus Disaster. Good to see you. Davinus, first-time commenter. Please do me a favor. Hit ! Join if you want your chance to win some packs at the end of my stream. We are live. We are live for One Piece primarily. And because we're live for One Piece primarily, we're going to give away One Piece
How many
packs, 2 packs.
How many hits has been out this?
Just one.
So just one?
Yep. Only 1 hit from this and 1 hit from the other booster box that I have for the bounties. This one only had the... Wait, does the secret rare come from here? I thought the secret rare came from the other box. If I remember correctly. Still got to get your packs out, guys. Don't worry, it's coming in the mail soon.
This was the Altar Virgo?
Virgo, yeah. That was the very first one. Pulled. I got to get some of these out here. But one of the, I do these boxes for every single... Or, I like to do these especially for One Piece. All the hits, yeah. There's just that one... Just the one Virgo Altart hit from this box so far. So, we have some awesome hits.
Get that manga hit. Mihawk.
Mihawk would be great.
Or the... Wait, no. The SP...
No.
The buggy. The gold buggy is in this.
I do apologize. We're wrong. 007 All Might won the Crocodile, and I handed it to him this weekend. So there's 2 hits been taken.
Ah, 2.
So we are still available to have those.
Third.
Just the Altart and the Secret Rare off the table. So it could be SP, could be manga, could be anything, could be tremendous value coming your way. But all I need is exclamation point join from either your chat here. Just let me know you want to be involved. And if you do, please join my Discord as well. That is down below. Let's see why this isn't loading.
Yeah, make sure you hit exclamation join because, you know, if I win, I do like scissors.
It's been known to cut up a couple packs every once in a while when he wins. But if you guys want to join my Discord, you can do that to make sure I can get a hold of you. All right. Been distracted 1,000 times is okay. It's going to keep happening. We're live streaming. So the biggest thing that I want to talk about is what's happening right now in the Magic the Gathering market. Yes. And we're going to start off there. And we're going to evolve ourselves into the rest of the market here. But Magic the Gathering just had a pre-release this weekend called the TMNT. If you're a Magic the Gathering fan or you happen to be watching that, you've probably seen probably a dozen videos of people talking about how this set is kind of flopping. And yes. Honestly, I expected as much. Why? This is not new. And this is surprisingly not talked about enough, in my opinion, by people who have been playing Magic as long as I have. There was a set probably about 1.5 years ago called Aftermath.
Yes.
Maybe even 2 years ago. It's been a long time.
It's about 2 years.
Yeah, about 2 years, yeah. Aftermath came out. It was a very small set. Only had about 100 plus cards in it. Less than that, actually. And it came out with all these different alt-arts and stuff in it. And the set bombed. Because they were trying to charge regular pricing for a set that was virtually a third of a normal set. With a bunch of redundancy. And when you got a collector booster box that was selling, that originally selling for the same price as the other collector boosters, it was a slap in the face. A normal collector booster would cost me $360, which is already
so expensive.
A lot of money for a collector booster. And you wanted me to buy something that had duplicates upon duplicates upon duplicates, and I could pretty much virtually get the entire set from one purchase, which took down the value of the singles market, because if everyone can just get virtually every single card, then the cards have no value. And that's the secondary market for collectors and players that entice them to want to open the product. So because all the initial people came in, they started buying the boxes, opening the packs, they're realizing, wait a minute, why are all my ultimate arts and these awesome trade, why are these things $2? Why did I spend $360 on a collector booster box and I got $40 in a stock of cards? Maybe one of those cards is worth $30, so I'll give them credit. Like, I think the Nissa was going for like $30 at the time.
Yeah, the big fancy Nissa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if you got that big fancy Nissa, you got like $30. That was one card out of a $360 box. Everything else was pennies on the dollar. And people were like, well, it's going to be cheaper because there's more of those cards in the market. It's easier to get. So then they tried it again with Spider-Man. Spider-Man came out like, oh gosh, Spider-Man's the biggest IP ever. Oh, who wouldn't buy Spider-Man? Spider-Man's amazing. It's the highest grossing movie. It's one of the highest grossing comic books out there. The IP is so strong. I had people arguing with me in the chat during the time of Spider-Man release, telling me, you're an idiot. This thing's going to sell out like crazy. Because Final Fantasy sold out, this is going to sell out like crazy. And I said, no, it's not. It's really not. Mm-hmm. Because I knew what other people who've watched this game a long time. It's a smaller set again. It's very small. They had to create a whole unique draft pod for this because it was so small. It was a third of the actual number, a normal set. And insult to injury, this wasn't selling at cost of normal price. This was premium. Now we're going to sell you a third of the set at a premium price. So the boxes are now more than what they originally cost for other sets, because of course it's a Universes Beyond, so it has to be premium.
Also, this set was supposed to be, the Spider-Man set was supposed to be smaller, so they had to actually add in a bunch of other cards that they.
Well, that was them learning from the aftermath, and they still didn't add enough. They still.
Yeah.
If you look up on the singles market for Spider-Man, it's trash. There's maybe 2 or 3 good cards in that thing that are worth anything. Opening a box is negative. What is it? Negative value. What is that thing called? It's like RV, return on investment.
Yeah.
It's negative return on investment essentially. ROI, negative ROI. So opening that stuff, and they were like, that's why they're rotting on the shelves. That's why people aren't picking them up, and people are learning the lesson. Now here we are in TMNT, and they did it again. TMNT, smaller than the normal sets. They did create some more cards here to make it big. They did that same 4-person pod thing that is never fun for people. I don't like 4-player pods. You win one, you win the next one, then the thing's over? Maybe? You play a third one that doesn't make any sense. The tiebreakers don't make any sense.
Well, the 4-player pod one is for, like, your friends. Like,
sure.
Most people, friends aren't going to have 8 people to draft with,
That's
right?
fair. That's fair.
So,
but as a store, they're telling you to do the same thing. A store can host about 36 plus people for these events. Our pods are usually 8 plus person, and we usually have 2 or 3 pods when we fire these events. Old and 4-man pods, you're paying for 2 rounds of entertainment, and you're paying premium, because this is again a premium Universes Beyond set. So this hits. Guess what? People aren't buying it. Now we're in this very weird Pandora's box. Another thing people are not talking about right now is that we've learned a lesson. The customers have boycotted these smaller sets, knowing that the return on investment is so incredibly low that it's cheaper to buy the singles, and it makes sense. Well, here's an issue. No one's buying TMNT. At least not enough for them to start selling singles. So the singles market is actually kind of dry. So if you're out there thinking, I'll just buy the singles. Where? It's getting very dry. So, and here's where that Pandora's box analogy that I'm trying to explain to you is happening. If you go today and take my advice and go buy a box real quick to go sell those singles for like the shredders and whatnot that are going for a decent price, and everyone does it, you'll lose money when you buy those products.
Yes.
If only a few of you do it, you're going to make some money because the singles market's pretty dry. Take your risk. If you open the box because the singles are so low and the demand is high right now for those singles, there's about 5 or 6 good cards in there, 4 definite staples for Commander, definitely going to be some good value. But in me telling you this, if every single person even watching this channel, when you started opening up boxes, start selling those singles, the market would eventually tank and those cards will be worthless. So there's nothing to save into. You're darned if you do and you're darned if you don't. And right now, the only way you're going to be able to make money on this is if you capitalize on this very short window of a week and hope that you get those cards and sell them.
Well, I think the set would have had more value if they actually printed the word villain on any of the villain cards.
That too.
Because there's since Spider-Man and Doctor Who.
I think Doctor Who did a villains.
Yes, did villains too. Those you need I think they were afraid of making
an archetype of it. You want
not like an archetype, but making something crazy and standard or something that.
It's not like that stopped them before. Let's be honest. That VV card was a menace, and I'm waiting for the next printing. That they're just like the Badger Mole Cub seems to be like ridiculous, and there are some other cards out there that seem to be taking over. And I do apologize to the rest of you guys out there, but this is actually beneficial to you TCG players and TCG collectors. This is something that I really want you guys to take home. When you recognize the behavior of a card game like this, and they start doing similar things, which can happen. I think one of the saving graces here for One Piece and how they've done this differently than everybody else.
They shortcut the product.
Yeah, that's it. We want it, right? We all want the product, but as a business, they beat the model. There's not enough out there. So our hits are still valuable, which demand stays, and demand's good. anything in a card game where the customer is still desiring more product, you're in a good market. You don't want it to exist forever because that often can get people disinterested and turn them away.
Yeah.
But it's far better than overprinting a product like what's going to happen with TMNT. It's going to be in standard for 2 to 3 years, guys. So they're going to be printing this product for a long time. It's going to be on the market for a very, very long time. I
think what Edge of Eternities we're having a problem printing more of, and that's in standard for a while.
Yeah.
So,
but now that they have second print run, we're healthy. We've got plenty of boxes. We've met demand. When we have boxes sitting on the shelf for more than a couple weeks, we've met demand. People getting what they want. That's what it ultimately comes down to. You want to demand is one of those things. I was telling you on the drive. The demand for a product is a important aspect of how you market your cards and how you sell them. That's why you always get kickbacks from buyers saying it's not so easy just to print. You're right, because you have to figure out what the demand is. You can go on the stores saying 1,000 stores that each say they want 100 boxes. And you can say, well, based on demand of those 1,000 stores that we have out there, they want 100 boxes. The demand for this product is 100,000. Well, let's be realistic. Not every store is going based on the idea of what the rest of the world needs. So if every store was granted that 100,000, but there's really only a demand for 50,000, and the only reason they're asking for 100 is because the product is scalped and scarce and everybody wants it. If they fill the requirement of the stores, the products can be overflowed. And you can see what happened to Lorcana and its second and third release. They had a lot of boxes on the market, and it tanked. It was done. Because it really did hurt the game, to the point. 39 Royale, good to see it. But it just, yep. Thank you very much, 39.
I'll find it somewhere.
Daven is disaster. I'm still waiting to get that exclamation point join, please. I want to make sure you want to be a part of the crew.
I need one above my head now. I just got to point it over to your head.
There you go. Right there. It's right above your head. Isn't technology fun? All right, so I digress. Yeah, getting into it right now, TMNT is they're going to keep trying to do this. Is one of the things that are probably the most disgusting things from card games that I find repulsive, and why the customer base as a whole has kind of rejected these products. You're selling a third of the product for a premium price and trying to charge me more. And I know what you're trying to do. Everyone knows what you're trying to do. You're trying to condition me on making smaller stuff and selling it at a higher price, because that's a good way to make easy profit, right? If I make less of a thing and I sell it, that's all the more money. And people can recognize what you're trying to do. It's that shrinkflation we've heard about 1,000 times over. The chips, bags of chips get like less, but
yeah, you can feel that all that air inside,
right? You got the things that are selling for much less ounces if you're paying attention to the ounces on meat products and paying twice as much for it. It's when people see that shrinkflation, that is what essentially what's happening with these cards. They're going to reject your product, and thankfully, a lot of TCG players are smart with a wallet. A lot of them. Not all of them. Obviously, we've seen the people that will still buy from scalpers at ridiculous prices, but it's your money, you do with what you want to. It's still going to be a factor. So if you're out there, and I'm pretty sure Magic Gathering already knows all this stuff, they're going to keep trying. And if you see other companies trying this product where they're going to give you a small print set with a limited cards, say our norm for one piece is usually around 150-ish. Probably a little bit lower. Don't quote me. I think it's around 150 as usual.
Boxes?
For the number of unique cards. From there. I'm looking at the yellow numbers. I think it usually only gets to like 130, and then you got to figure out SPs. And
does it tell you?
It might tell you on the back of this thing. But there's when they do the EBO sets,
163 plus 2
unique cards.
Yeah, because of the Don.
Okay, the Don and stuff like that. That makes sense. So you have 163, and when they do the EB, it's usually around 60, right? But you got to print less of that product, and if they're going to print at the same rate, the product's going to be worthless, and it's not going to be something you want to invest in. And that's just going to be the case. Collectors, scalpers, crypto bros, anyone who understands economics, and the people that understand the value of what they're spending their money on, especially their hard-earned money on a hobby of theirs. Yeah, you're going to see that response. So what's happening to TMNT? You print a small set again. You've made it so the product is virtually worthless. Right now, there's a high demand for singles. In the minute the word gets around that the singles are going to be in a hot demand, you're going to see a bunch of people opening up product. They're going to flood the market, and the value is going to tank, and they're going to lose their butt. So, I can't tell you to spend your money, but I will tell you right now, it is a very weird Pandora's box moment for Ninja Turtles. There's a lot of stuff I actually need for some of my standard decks. There's
the new monument deck. You need that enchantment that's innocent, and then
dude, the scales decks that you have coming for this from Michelangelo. Yeah, that one along with the ooze and whatnot. There's a lot of really good toolbox stuff for modern and for Commander and some fun stuff I want to get my hands on. And I'm actually kind of looking forward to the collector boxes going down. This is usually when I invest when they drop.
You think they're going to drop?
Oh yeah, collector boosters will drop. I don't know what they'll drop to, but they'll drop. And so will the booster boxes. And we'll be stuck in the same Spider-Man situation where we're trying to get rid of it. But
please take it from me.
Right? Although, I do have to say, overall, as a player of the game and someone who enjoys Limited, the set was actually fun, guys.
Limited?
Yeah, it was actually fun. As long as you're an 8-man pod. And don't do the 4-man. I don't like the 4-man. I hate that format. But if you're an 8-man plus pod, it's actually fun. There's a lot of... I played the draft. I played this first sealed. I played another sealed event. It was fine. I enjoyed it. It wasn't everyone's cup of tea. But the kids that love TMNT were super excited. We were one of the very fortunate few that didn't have to cancel their pre-release because of lack of attendance, because it was pretty bad.
Really?
Nationwide, people were canceling for the first time ever, canceling events. It was getting real bad out there. But this is the response to the market for people who are sealed, what you're doing. We're not stupid. We see what the return on investment is going to be, and people aren't stupid. I think it's dishonest to your customer to think that they'll just buy whatever you put out, and that should have been proven and disproven a long time ago. I think anybody's been paying attention to video games and entertainment. Go ahead.
I knew their Commander deck would probably sell well though. Because
That's
Commander players are. We love just buying. Hey, here's a deck I can just play straight up. All right. They don't do that for any other format anymore.
I know. There's no starter decks for Standard. There's nothing for Pioneer. There's nothing for all the rest of them. So yeah, it's a little scarce, sadly, on the those ones. But yeah, the Commander deck is so
if they did do it, I feel like if they do like a like a set where there's like a Standard deck to help out, start someone getting into Standard, right? I think that'd be fine. With a nice, you can do it at the same price as the Commander deck, like $60, right?
Fair.
Because you'll have a main deck, side deck, and cards actual playable.
Mm-hmm.
If I feel like they did that, their Standard would take off.
You just reminded me of a product I do want to let you all out there. So, whether you love it or not, Ninja Turtles has this like 4-ban play against a villain.
Oh yeah,
thing. Guys, I know you don't play the game. But if you get your chance to get yourself one of those, seriously, get it and sit on it. There's 6 or 7 popper legal cards in that are unique specifically to that box that will never be printed again. Because of the universes beyond. It'll never be printed. It might be printed in a different name or text or something way in the future as demand goes up. But there's some unique commons in there that are going to skyrocket in value. After the set, after these things sell out.
You think so?
Oh yeah, especially since they only printed on a number of those things because they didn't know how well it would sell, and there isn't a hot demand for it.
Yeah, it's a new product that they.
It's happened to some of the other products up here that I'm watching. The Commander box for the Avatar, obviously because of Collector Booster and the other stuff. There's a lot of small things. There's things I like to spec on in certain releases. Most of the time, I like to invest small, return high. I don't like to spend a lot of money on the initial investment because it's harder to get your return on investment.
Oh yeah, what was that Avatar bundle called?
The Commander bundle?
Was it Commander bundle?
Yeah, it's right behind your head, literally. Well, from the camera's perspective.
No, not that one. The bigger one.
Oh, the big collection one.
Yeah,
I have that as well. That one didn't have that many unique stuff, but it was like $45 for a huge box. I'm sitting on that one, and I think that one's been like teetering about $10 more. But I like those cheap. The whole box thing is like $45 for the whole thing, and it's one of those products that I'm definitely specking on to say it's going to go up tremendously in value. It's going to be one of those. You know that common we have in Riftbound? Was it
There's a bunch.
the purple one that was only in that one
Flash.
Flash? Yes. How much is that right now?
It's about 40ish.
Yeah, it's a common.
Yeah, it's common.
Yeah, yeah. This is what we're talking about when we're talking about limited. It was only printed in that one box of yours.
Yes, the
Proving
Grounds.
Yeah, and that card right now is going for $30-$40 easily. These are the kind of things that I like to do when I'm thinking about my cards. Like, what's out there?
Well, I mean, they said they're going to reprint Proving Grounds. We just have to wait to.
They said they were going to put it in the promo packs, and we still haven't seen it in the promo packs.
They said they were going to put some of the stuff from Proving Grounds into the promo packs. They chose not to do Flash.
Okay, of course not. Of course not. Why not? Not the one that everybody's looking for? That has no foil treatment to it yet? That's like...
No.
Okay.
Actually, there are some cards in the Proving Grounds, because none of the cards in the Proving Grounds are foil.
Yeah.
So the rares that are actually in the set that come foil,
Yeah.
the only way to get the non-foils is from the Proving Grounds.
That would make them more valuable. Yeah. If you want to play off no fun. Jeez. It is the way it is. There's also a release today. I want to tell you guys about the Secret Lair release for Ninja Turtles. I'm not a big fan of these Secret Lairs. I think they're getting too fast. They're just every week.
Yeah.
Every week they got something. They're printing so many of these things that you could clearly tell that the people are losing interest.
They do listen to players, because they about the Monster Hunter. You remember? They like, nope, scrap this. We gotta. That's
fair. That's fair. But this is their direct money printing machine, because they're printing the cards direct to it. I will say that there is one out there that I'm highly specking on that I think, and it's actually two according to Tony that we should be specking on. But if you guys are interested, there's this the last Ronin bundle that's got the Court of Calling and the Mental Misstep.
Ooh.
The Mental Misstep has only been foiled twice. There's one other Secret Lair, currently valued at $200. I'm specking that this thing's going to be about $90, and the buy is $40 right now. Because Mental Misstep does not have very many printings, nor does it have foil printings of itself. So there's also a first-time ever foil printing of another card. But surprise, surprise, if you were to go to secretlair.com right now and check it out, they're still available. It didn't sell out like crazy because it was Ninja Turtles. And whether you think that'll be a deterrent for people buying it, the actual card itself is a pretty good staple for the tournament. So $40 investment, good in return. It's possibly there. And this is surprisingly still on the market. So those are my thoughts. You guys don't have to spend your money the way you want to. I'm not an investor. I can't tell you how to spend your money. But I can tell you how I try to make money on some of my sealed stuff. Now, on to some news and the market watch for One Piece.
Yeah.
And right before we do, I want to showcase while we're face up on the camera. All of you set your calendars for a date undetermined.
Great. I can't wait to put that in my calendar.
Put that date on your calendar. TBD. I want you to find TBD on the calendar. Put that Sunday, mark it. Put the time, TBD.
Just mark every Sunday now.
Yeah, every Sunday. I'll be talking with Chicky Teddy's later on this week and be finalizing it, but the tournament is coming. We're going to have a massive tournament collaboration between Chicky Teddy's and myself, where we're going to do a big Sunday tournament where 120 people cap. I will be in my Discord, posting a link, same time as Chicky Teddy's, for a tournament. We're going to have...
you gotta let me know. I need to know I need off that day or something.
I know, right? Oh, it's true. You do. We got a massive amount of product, over $2,000 in prizes and giveaway. First place is going to walk away with a box of EBO2.
Not a date with you?
Hmm? No, not a date with me. No. Although that might be more valuable. Who knows? Or less. Who knows? You tell me in the chat. But there will be a box of EBO2 completely sealed, ready to go, along with a Nami playmat with the Zeus. The Nami playmat with the Zeus. It's technically a Zeus playmat. I think it's behind us yet.
It is.
Yep. This thing with the cards still in it and sealed, ready to go. Thing's going roughly around $200 online right now. Don't quote me because it changes all the time, but it's roughly around $200 last I checked. That will be first place. Second place will be walking away with a sheet of the last bit from the sheet collection from the Bandai collection that you can only get if you went to Bandai Card Fest. It's the only way you could get this thing was ordering there, and this is it, guys. As soon as it's off the market, these things skyrocket. I've got a book similar to this. I collected it from the very first anniversary. It was $25 and is now sitting at $600. So this one just over 100 something in value right now, but Sealed like this goes up along with the Altart Nico Robin for the new Heroine set. That is for second place. We'll be giving away packs from this set to the top 16, maybe 32. I'll work with Chicken Tendies to see how many boxes we can get, but we'll be giving packs away to the top 16 or 32. And that's all determined on how Chicken Tendies and I do it. Save the best for last. Whether you participate in the event or you join us in our live stream.
Yep, and then...
And the exclamation point join. I'll just talk about it now.
Yeah.
Exclamation point join. You'll have your chance on the coveted Warner Zoro Bubble SP. This thing was going 14 when I initially pulled it. It's got to 1,000. We're going to check out the price here in just a minute when we do the market watch. But all you need to do is follow. Make sure you're ready for the Sunday tournament, because when you comment, you're going to be in the wheel for this card. When you play in my event and you get a win, you're going to get an additional entry of your name on the wheel. So for every win during this tournament, you're going to get another entry on the wheel to get this coveted prize.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to win that card.
Yeah, it's from the draft. I mean, that's great. This is available for everybody out there, regardless whether you're playing or if you're just able to watch because you can't work or something else. If you can tune in for 5 minutes, hit exclamation point join. Let me know you're interested. We will be giving away this bubble for an Orzor.
And then just not on Jimmy's stream. You can also go to Chicken Tendies to do it. Get you 2 entries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's just for watching. 2 entries just for watching the stream. And of course, you're going to be up against the people who are playing, who are going to have every win in their name for entry. But it's a massive giveaway.
Just like 8 wins or something.
Yeah. Let's go. Midnight already ready to go. Get those comments ready for it, because this is a brilliant card. Right now, I think the market's been going down, which is good. It's good for correction. But long term, this is going to be manga value. This is going to be something you're going to want to get graded.
It's playable. So.
It's very playable. This thing's in mint. As soon as you guys can watch the VOD where I pulled this, immediately sleeved it, put it in here. This thing is in absolute perfect condition. Looks great, and I put it in a metal slab immediately. So the winner of this is going to be walking away with something very gradable. I would say close to 9-10. I can't guarantee 10s because who can? These guys, I don't even know how they grade these things. But you got yourself a good graded card. You have yourself something great.
How's the centering? How's the edges?
Looks good. Looks good. On the centering, the checks I did. Looks really good. Xander the Dragon, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. All right, guys, let's look at the price of this Zoro card and see where the market's going. Why? Every single time.
Hey, that's the wrong monitor.
Yes, but it doesn't. It did this to us last week, didn't it?
It did.
And it's on the same screen. It's on their. It's on their right. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Are we back? Can you guys hear us? I don't know what that was.
I don't know. I think they should be able to hear. No audio?
No. Not yet. Wait for it to come back here.
Royal, come on, we got audio.
A small delay.
We got audio back.
And we're back. Okay, 39. Thank you so much. We're back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We had a weird flash outage, but we're back. All right, so look at the price now, $9.72 with $1.20 shipping, so still close to $1,000 in value. Take that any day of the week. Huge giveaway prize here. Let's see, Japanese, of course, going to be
always cheaper.
Mm-hmm. Looking pretty strong. I like this. Only a few of these out there in the wild here, out of 24 listings. But yep, still holding its value. Excited to see that. All right, we're about. Did we lose the market watch?
Did you?
No, that's our.
Nope, that's
our deck list here. Here's a marker watch. Oh my gosh. Okay. Where's the page for Market Watch? Well, we have to, of course, check to see how our gatekeeper of gatekeepers is looking. 1475. Let's see if it's changed. Yeah, 1475. That's fair. That is fair. And if Hody Jones ever goes over $20, remember we're in a freak out market. Everyone panic. Sell everything, including your underwear. Trust me, it's good money in certain market frames. I hear it goes pretty high out there.
I think the cheapest it's been was like around $10. Hody?
Yeah.
So
15 is fine.
Yeah.
It's when it gets up to prices that are just inexplicable. Like this one is explicable.
That one's reasonable because
Yeah.
of it's from
OVO1.
OVO1. So
And we're still talking about a one that's about to rotate out too.
yeah,
So-
but the rotating I don't think matters in when it's the first set.
That's fair. And you do know that they're going to still sponsor that stuff, right?
Yeah.
There was an announcement by One Piece TCG of Bandai that said that they will still be sponsoring the Legacy event stuff. So if anyone is worried about the rotation of blocks formats, don't worry. There'll still be tournaments that are going to be supporting the now new ban list that has all those.
Everything's on ban besides like
Gecko Moria. I think Ice Age wasn't on ban either, was it? It was. Oh, Ice Age is back. All right, great.
Ice Age, Great Eruption, Moby Dick. Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of craziness. I can't wait to have our first Legacy
We just
tournament.
can't get Gecko.
It's too good. They should have leader locked it a long time ago. Learn your lesson. Just reprint like you did the other leaders like Trafalgar Law and Nami, as opposed to giving us like recaptures of like how to read it. Just give us a new Gecko Moria, leader lock it. Simple. Leader lock it. Keep it as a Gecko card. Is this thing seriously at $50,000?
I want to hit refresh.
Oh my god. Is that the only one in the market though?
No.
No, it's just the one that they sponsor.
No.
All right,
well,
so
no,
$10,000.
Yeah.
This is Japanese. PSA 10, not bad.
10,000, 30,
50. There's just not many of these. There's
50.
like one page of these things too. 7 listings.
Hey, that Japanese one's PSA 10 though.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way.
That's good for the PSA 10. Congrats. Hasn't been selling. Not surprised though. I don't know who.
Not at that price.
I just can't imagine who has the wallet for this thing. It is what it is. It's. I think they should. The market price should probably be somewhere. What do they say the market price is? 8,000. Maybe.
Go to a year ago. Select the year chart down there. See how far it come in this year. It's just
That's been climbing
it dipped down real.
because it sold for. I don't see the thing with this is it does recognize the Japanese sales, so it's harder for us to
Does it?
gauge exactly. Yeah, if it's being posted on here, it's capturing the sales within it, so you can't really tell that whether this was a Japanese sale or not, and that probably tanked because it probably was a Japanese sale. It's tough to say. It's really difficult when you're trying to monitor this thing when you have two markets interfering in the same palette here.
I think God.
Have we seen some?
I want to say his name, but I don't want to. I can't. I don't want to say his name.
Don't say his real name.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what. I can't remember. No, I think it is. I think his name is still the same. No, it's the mole. There we go.
It's some more.
Yeah, it's the mole. Pulled the that one. That Luffy.
No,
Right?
he won 2 mangas. It
No.
wasn't-
He pulled that Luffy.
He pulled this one.
Yeah.
He could have. I don't remember. If he did, he really needs to get this thing on the market. Let's see.
I know he has 1, 2. That's
A little too expensive. Let's see what the market says. I mean, it's healing. It's a lot better than that.
50 of them sold at that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they're still selling.
it has to be from the same person for the same price, right?
It's possible. It's entirely possible. But these are all Japanese boxes.
Yeah, Japanese.
Or 6. This is hilarious. Do not buy loose packs.
Yes.
Do not buy loose packs. I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you how to spend your money, but I'm telling you right now, if you want to waste money, buy these 6. If you like to just the chances of you hit anything big are so low. The scammer market and the honestly, Sorry, guys. If the intent or the desire to make profit is high enough, the likelihood that you can trust something like loose packs is significantly low. I don't know how else to explain this to you, but the return on investment, or like the person who's selling these loose packs, knows dang well that they're $1,000 cards in these packs. And could take the chance of opening one of those $1,000 cards. They also know you can weigh those packs, you can scan those packs with some of the little scanner tools, and there's a lot of things you can do and invest in to guarantee that you're not giving away that awesome big pack. There's a lot of things you can do. Now, for me, this is why I do community boxes. This is why every single pack goes out to you guys, because if there is a hit in here, I want it to go to you. That's me being honest with you up front. I bought the box for what the box is worth, and I'm happy to give away every single pack the way it is the value. But when it comes to these markets, do not trust loose packs. You were just... the chances of you getting a decent hit are infinitesimally smaller than it already is when these packs are already hard to get those hard hits. So just know when the desire is high. It's why we have cheaters in big events and tournaments where the prize support's like 10, 30 grand. Why are there cheaters? Because the incentive is high.
Yes.
You're trying to cheat out $30,000. It's a lot of money for some people. Suddenly the morality window for these people is just
That's a pretty good car payment.
Yeah, right. That's my entire car right there, right? That's the unfortunate reality that we live in. That if that desire is higher, people will do some scummy stuff. So protect yourself. Protect yourself from the potential of getting ripped off by somebody. Don't buy loose packs. You can go to Target. You can go to these other places, buy your single pack. Hopefully you have a trustworthy LGS like us. Lifelink Games will make sure that you're always making sure you're getting a good value pack that hasn't been scanned or searched or ripped through to guarantee that you don't get all the good hits. That's just my PSA for the day, guys. It's a sad life we live in. You know, honestly, there's a lot of bad things out there. There's also a lot of great things. A lot of great things that you guys should be thankful for that we have. And in that, it is incumbent as us as humans to recognize where that bad stuff is, avoid that bad stuff as best we possibly can, and prevent ourselves from getting taken advantage of. That's it. That's the rule of life right there. Why do bad things happen? Because we have the free will to do so. Why do good things happen? Because we have the free will to do so. And I'm happy that both exist, and to a degree, obviously, the fact that the good things that we see are that much more valued because we know that people have the opportunity to do something bad. Does that make it okay? No, I don't like bad things happening. At the same time, it definitely makes good things do happen to people, when they do get those big manga hits, those big hits, that know that there are good people out there trying to give good back to the world. All right, let's do a quick wrap up of our market watch and see what's been hitting the hots and the highs, and we'll take a break and get ready for the Heroine event of the century. Stay tuned. Right now, let's get into the last bit of our market watch. Somebody must be coming down the drive. All right, let's see. I want to go into the market watch. If you guys haven't seen this, I love this little tool, Magical Meta Inc. Here, they've got a great rundown of what's been going off, high to low, the prices, the price change. I would like to do the price change high to low to see if we can get some good value and see what's going up. This is hilarious though, but we're seeing the market change for some commons, non-commons.
Oh yeah.
I want to see.
Well, we just got the new VV, so all the older Alabasta stuff is gonna go up. We got new support. Yes.
Oh, hey girl.
Yes.
Got her. What's this one going for? 61, not bad for the Altart Trafalgar Law. Like that. 13, definitely going up. VV, yes, is a very good investment. The deck is super good. Like, this is the rare, guys. This is the rare, 44 cents. I was handing out rares to a couple of people this weekend. They're like, "Are you sure?" It's like, yes, I'm sure. You can have this set, the rare cards. They're 44 cents. I don't care.
But Nami
is sadly going up. Close to that 50. This is the only one that seems to be a problem child, if you ask me. And I don't like it being over $20.
because it's playable in like everything.
Everything yellow.
So
It's not even leader locked.
oh,
It's got a tremendously awesome ability on both sides, on the KO and on the on play, and neither are leader locked.
correct.
You'll Be My Servant should be $1 in my opinion, just because it's such a good yellow card.
It's locked though. It's a Nami.
Is it Nami? Okay, let's leave it locked to Nami. We need more of these.
Leave lock cards? Yes. Lock every card.
I want to see more searchers, like events like this. That when they tried in the EBO2 with those 2 costs.
Oh yeah.
Make it 1. Make it 1. There's no reason to pay 2 for that, especially if you have Garb.
Garb's leader locked.
Is to 3 different leader types.
Yeah, but he is leader locked.
That's fair. Let's see. Anything else sparking? I'm jumping up. We're gonna keep looking through some of these pages. Ooh, he's Dawn. 279. Not bad. My boy. It's up 0%. But why is it at the top? $25, guys. I bought him at $10. $10. Monkey D Dragon. Why is this showing? Is that all the ups? Everything else is down from this point. It already got down to 0, but Monkey D Dragon seems to be the first card. I'll take it. I'll take it. Bring back my Monkey D Dragon. 5% on the boa makes sense. She looking pretty good.
Hey, look, do your boa. It's up 6%.
Yeah, look at that. The Altar is still going up. Second place looking up like it's going to try and catch up to the SP here. We'll see. 27. Oh, we got Not My Name says, yellow is out of control. The new boa is so good. You're right. You're right. The yellow right now as a whole, and Not My Name, we'll definitely talk about that when we get into the Heroine Cup, because there's a lot of yellow. A lot of yellow in the Heroine Cup.
Yeah, I mean, yellow is just, it's a color right now.
Right? There is some stuff that I want to talk about and then focus in on when we're talking about the play style.
Hey, when set 1 came out, Red Deck wins.
Yeah.
Set 2 comes out, we get Nami.
Yeah. Nami. Yeah.
We get
the blue Nami that was like, it changed the scope of the game.
Oh, was it set 2? No.
Set 2 was the introduction of black.
No, set 2 was black. So who do we?
Smoker? No.
No, we got
Lucci?
No, Lucci was set 3 with Nami. Set 3 with Nami.
Okay. Well, black came out as a new color. Then set 3 was when yellow came out.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's when we got our 6 colors.
Yep.
But ever since yellow has been kind of finding its identity, and now it's a strong identity. But Not My Name, yes, we'll talk about this in great detail. My thoughts on yellow, I don't think it is the most overpowered, but it is certainly OP. And I said most, that's my classification. I'm saying that, like, OP most, like, you can only play yellow because it's the only color to play, and where yellow is right now. It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
It's pretty strong. And here's the rest of the average meta here. So it's above the average meta, but not to the point of yellow is the only color you can play in the game here. There's still some diversity, thankfully. Sugar getting some support here. 21's a whole sense.
Yeah.
Nami Altar, $155. Oh my god.
The Nami.
$900 this one for the mat?
Yeah, you should have got it, right?
No. I'm happy with what I got. And you reminded me of the last thing we're going to talk about before we go. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm
about that
happy.
last tab. Is it the last tab or what is it?
Yeah, it's the last tab.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. So, all those Union Arena excited people out there, I know I got a few of you watching the channel. Check it out. They have arrived. They are in store. We are kicking off the solo leveling season. I know there are some people out there, whatever. Guys, I'm super excited. Union Arena is getting one of its best IPs to date. This is going to be a simultaneous release with Japan. Massive power creep. We've already demonstrated that we can do very well in competitive events. We've already demonstrated that we can keep a good market for Union Arena. It's one of my absolute favorite games to play. Solo leveling, great IP, great story. All around, honestly, this is like one of the epic Superman stories of our day, if you ask me. Good moralistic person with all the superpowers. Go ahead.
I do have one problem with this.
Sure.
We're limited to 2 colors out of this set.
Is it only 2?
Yeah, we got purple and green.
Purple and green. Okay.
I don't think there has been a reveal of any other colors.
Not yet.
So, you're either playing the mirror matchup or you're playing against the green.
Well, no, that's the way that they designed the set. It's similar to the way they did Kabrabachi. Kabrabachi has 6 different decks in it, which is 2 colors.
Not this. This says at least 2 per color.
At least 2 from what we've seen. We haven't seen everything yet. All the sneak previews are not out there yet. Obviously, Sung Jin Woo is one of the strongest out here, but a huge giveaway. This isn't, from what I understand, the actual giveaway. This was only for the demo when you visited the booth over at the Bandai Card Fest. This thing's going for like $150. for an AP. Really nice one. But we do have our own demo cards that we're going to be giving away. Some massive winner event cards for the release event cards that are coming out. We have our first signatured AP that are coming out for this thing. Great art from the show. Great pictures. I love the framing of some of these pictures here. We're going to get our first counters and BP counters, so we're getting our first tokens here.
Hopefully.
Right? It's only been a year and a half. But we got some amazing prizes. Oh, do they have the Don?
No, not on this one. You have to go back to the other one.
Okay. But in the store this weekend, starting at 2 o'clock p.m., if you'd like your chance to get some of your hands on some of the demo cards and the prizes you get, which are going to be limited to the people participating in the demo, I will be instructing people through this and how to get their promo. We'll all get an opportunity. You will not be able to keep your demo deck. Sadly, it's owned by the store. I was able to keep mine because it was the way that they did it the con. Yeah. But you will not be able to keep these cards. They're not legal anyways. Don't worry. They all stay on here, not legal for regular gameplay. But I'm super excited to get to release this awesome IP. This is the first and second season renowned. Is it had a second season?
Yeah,
second season. Renowned across the world as some of the best animation out there. The fighting is peak. The storytelling, in my opinion, is peak. It has great Superman-esque. If you were given all the powers, what would you do with it? And he is one of the few moralistic characters that are actually willing to do it correctly.
No, I don't think we're getting another season.
Not for a while.
I don't think we're getting another season. I know we're getting another movie.
Yeah, we're gonna get another movie,
but they're not sure about another season.
I would be surprised they don't like money. This thing is it's right up there with K-pop Demon Hunters. It's got the popularity. It's very hard in today's entertainment world to get a lock on the size and crowd that this IP has been able to lock in. And I know that we've got a lot of people super excited to this set coming to America here and us being able to play with this. This is going to be pulling in quite a few new players. And, of course, you and I got to get it because we got those regionals coming up here. So we got to be prepared. This deck's going to be super strong. This IP's going to be super strong. And, of course, it's going to be coming out with other favorites that you guys can find. Maybe if this soul leveling is not your cup of tea, I promise you, you'll find something.
Tokyo Ghoul coming up.
Tokyo Ghoul, great one. Slime, Evangelion. We have
Sakamoto.
Yeah, Sakamoto Days. And Kabrabachi that just got released. Amazing sets with some amazing cards and value. All right, let's go up to us. So if you're in the area and you want to check this out, please do so. The demo cards that we're giving away can sometimes go for massive money. And the Crypto Bros have moved into Union Arena, but they're really just grabbing the winner cards and the limited edition stuff. So a lot of cards like these action points that are going for close to like $900 a piece. It's literally the tournament stuff that the Crypto Bros are jumping on. And I'm okay with that, honestly, because it makes the people who perform in tournaments pretty well have value in some of the stuff that they have. So super excited. Of course, this is my playset. I'm keeping this thing. I earned this thing all the way through, so I don't care how expensive these things get. This is forever going to be my prize cards.
Earn it by losing round one.
Jane is a fantastic
player.
player.
Into the loser bracket.
All right, everyone. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, round one of the Heroine Cup coming your way. We got the ladies are here in the cardboard. I was going to say in the flesh, but it's like in the cardboard.
There's a lot of flesh on that cardboard, though.
There's a lot of flesh on that cardboard. Stay tuned. We got some great content coming your way. We'll be right back.
one day we will find all the things we left behind. The only reason we're alive is to one day be divine. When our thoughts have been aligned, our world can be defined. The only reason we're alive is to one day be divine. Is to one day be divine. Is to one day be divine. Is to one day be Maybe one day we will find all the things we left behind. The only reason we're alive is to one day be divine. When our thoughts have been aligned, our world can be defined. The only reason we're alive is to one day be divine. 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 Is to one day be divine.
Welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Marcus.
and we're here today for the Heroine event of the century. All the heroines that were legalized by OPTCG that were labeled on there. Yes, there was some controversy on which ones were made the list, and there are a lot of great arguments to them being included. Hopefully, they'll take the notes and include them in the next Heroine Type Cup, because I hope this is not the last of the Heroine Type Cup. On the line here are 3 winner cards going to the winner of this event. Each one of those roughly going around $500 a piece. So we're talking $1,500 roughly currently, or when we checked the prices last. Yeah. You know how the market works, guys. In value of cards that you can possibly get in here. You got a Nico Robin, you had a Nami, and you had a, what was the green one?
I have a question.
Sure.
Do you know about the deck list of the top, the pricing for the, you said top 3, right?
Yeah.
Was each of those different leaders? Is my question.
I'd have to look at let me check on the break here. I know that the top three definitely were all different leaders.
Top three was all different.
All different. Yep. The first and second were definitely, and then the second I know of, and I had to look to see who was fourth. I got to remember who was fourth place, but I know for the top three they were all different leaders. Yep. It was a very diverse format across there, and a really good representation of like.
Yeah, I mean, you can have a diverse format, but still have decks that will perform better than other decks. That's why why I was saying if the top three was as diverse as.
Yeah, it was. Every single one. I don't. It maybe top four was duplicate. Maybe someone out there will let me know if they know. I don't want to say obviously out loud because then.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. I wasn't saying specific. Hey,
was this person? Yeah, I'm trying my best not to avoid any kind of spoilers to see which deck is going to be on there. We're gonna have 4 rounds. This great competition. A lot of different leaders. A lot of different strategies out there. Some of them I don't have the deck list exactly. I DM'd and asked specifically for it. Unfortunately, I didn't get everyone's deck list, so some of them are going to be referring to another person's deck list that I did get, and then play around with whatever they're playing. Because even though the deck lists, even though the leaders, I think there was like 7 in total that were being played that were different across the board. Most of those deck lists were different. Most of those deck lists had different tech in it, were playing things differently, and they were playing into what the diversity that yellow actually offers. And I'm glad you brought that up because this is one of the things that I wanted to bring up here that Not My Name was talking about was the yellow leaders. Yellow seems to be a very powerful color here. As I said, the meta is about here. Yellow is pretty strong in the meta, but it's not up here to the point where you can only play yellow.
I think the reason it's so powerful is because the card pool. Hey, what up, little pound cake? I think the reason yellow's so powerful is that it's so like any deck can play all these yellow cards. They're not locked to a leader or to a certain typing, right? Mm-hmm. Where certain cards and other decks are.
Yes, they are. Yeah, a lot of the established colors, so the first 5 colors that came out in the first 2 sets, they do have a lot more standard to that. And blue yellow good stuff has always been kind of the theme for a lot of blue yellow stuff. But a lot of the yellow that they've been getting recently, the taking a life, the healing the life, both of those mechanics being very strong.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not like 10 cost moms.
Yeah, where it's 10 cost moms leader locked, and then like right now all these cards are playable. All these yellow cards that are good are playable in any yellow deck.
Yeah,
so
it is making a huge difference on why these things are stronger. But as the greats out there, especially some of the professional players in One Piece TCG have said, you can live by the trigger, you can die by the trigger. The problem with you leaning so heavy on the trigger is you're leaning a little bit too heavy on the idea that you're going to see it. When you see it, all cylinders go. Beiges from life.
I mean, my queen deck.
Yeah.
He would always see.
Yes, always see those triggers. You got the one that was playing the red yellow Sabo deck that was like, I just get characters every single time. I'm always filling out the board. If you play that, you have to realize there are cards you have to also play that don't have triggers or don't have optimal triggers for you to play or at the right time, and you can lose the game because you're leaning on your life getting you out of a pickle. While it can, and it does, on a lot of different occasions, it doesn't mean it's guaranteed. There are cards that do help with that. I mean, we're seeing that
Flame
one card.
Dragon.
Yeah, right?
That rearrange two Don 4K counter, rearrange your life.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
But at the same time, you could be looking at it and rearranging a bunch of no trigger or just bad trigger abilities. Like we're gonna look at some of these lists and you're gonna be like, this would be terrible trigger out of life. You'd hate to see it. You'd be like, maybe I want to get it in my hand real quick or something, but it doesn't do anything in life. And that's the risk that you play when you play yellow. There's a lot of good strategies out there, a lot of really powerful cards with powerful triggers. If you don't time it well, if you don't see it, you're kind of just out of luck. And if you're leaning that heavy, you're going to lose a lot of games depending on that thing being consistent.
Yeah.
And so far, thankfully, we haven't seen anything in yellow that says, take 5 cards of your choosing and put those in your life pile.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. But eventually, right now, unless it gets to that point where we see this yellow card that's just like, put 5, pick up all your life cards and then put the life back in any order, like of all the cards that you have from your hand and from life, and put it back in the order that you want it to. If that ever happens, yellow's over. It's unbeatable, guys. Get on the yellow wagon. Everyone play yellow. But for now, it sucks. It's terrifying. Play with yellow, you'll understand that if you lean too heavy on it, you just might lose.
Yeah.
You got to play with consistency. Some of the things that is downright the ultimate, and when it comes to most card games, especially when you're getting into the massive competitive play and 9-10 round tournaments, consistency is key. That's how you win. You want the deck to do what it's supposed to be doing the most frequent amount of times, and have a leader that, or an effect, or some kind of strategy that you know has a winning streak to it.
Yep.
That's why Bello Betty was great in a 3-round tournament, but terrible in an 8, because the chances of you rolling high every single time were not there. But when it goes off, you can't beat it. I'm sorry, there's nothing you can do. The deck was going to beat you, hands down. But yellow, yes, very strong right now. And speaking of yellow, let's get into the deck list. Starting off with Xander the Dragon. The man has joined our community here just recently in the last couple months. Is already demonstrating himself as a very competitive player, high-level player, Xander the Dragon. And he's coming in today with a blue-yellow Nami deck. Really interesting here. Looks like we've got ourselves a Thriller slop, right? The Thriller slop that everyone's talking about, along with some of the new cards that you had from the Heroine event. Let's start talking about it. First, what's this hero do?
Oh, this hero is so good. You see me, I built this when it first came out.
Oh,
I was like, this is
the deck.
This is. So your turn, once per turn, when this effect can be activated when a card is removed from yours or your opponent life cards. If you have 7 less cards in your hands, draw 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you swing at your opponent and they take a life, you get to draw a card. You play a card that rearranges your life, you get to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
And then downtime 1 on your opponent's attack. Once per turn, you can trash 1 card from your hand. This leader gains plus 2,000 power during this turn. Turn, guys. That means I'm 7k for the turn.
Yeah. Something I see a lot of newer players of this deck forget. Yes, you have to have it done underneath it to activate. But remember this. Yeah. That 7k on a leader makes a difference in how your opponent's going to play out that turn. So don't ever forget this ability. And I love that you can turn any card. So if you have some dead cards, like some of the cards are going to go over that have dead cards.
Yeah, like in certain matchups. Like you're like, if you're playing against Emo, you're not playing against Emo in this matchup, right? You can trash your Red Rocks, your Raging Tigers, the stuff that can't actually
do anything. Yeah. And you get some value out of it. Excellent. Of course, here's part of the start of the Thriller slop. Get used to this text down here in the trigger. Play up to 1 Thriller Bark type character card with a cost 4 less from your trash. Rested.
Yeah, they all kind of have that type.
Yep.
So.
And this one being on 2k counter is just one of those nice little things that just kind of starts the cycle, right? You got yourself a 2k counter, and all these things have the same trigger. This is why we call it Thriller slop, because it just keeps bringing back. And this isn't the biggest threat of all.
No.
But it does lead into.
It does bring out one of those bigger threats if it's in your life.
Right. We got another one non-trigger here, and this is why I told you can't lean on the triggers.
Yep.
But you got to have this as a nice little card. On play, if your leader is Nami, return up to 1 of your opponent's characters cost 5 or less to their owner's hand. Simple 2 cost.
Yeah.
Bounce effect, super strong. But no trigger on it. So I hope you don't see too many of these in life.
That's why you're only playing 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then we have Heroine. On play, you can add 1 card from the top or bottom of your life cards to your hand. Add up to 1 of your cards from your hand to the top of your life. So like I said, this card activates your leader effect. 2 on, let's switch out, and then draw a card.
Yeah, so you're not even losing a life for this. You're just swapping and putting an ideal trigger in life. Very good card. It's always been good in yellow. It's always been one of those few cards to try to make yellow as consistent as possible. Excuse me. And it's a nice little 2K. So, smart include for this deck. We have the new promo girl that came out in one of those little events that we just had here recently. Love to see it. Already seen some play.
Her name, I can't remember her name.
It was just girl. She didn't have a name.
She didn't?
Nope. They never gave her a name. They never announced on the show. She was just.
Oh. Yeah. So on play, you're gonna draw 1, trash 1. So I mean, you're filtering, making sure you get what you need, and then activate once per turn. Give up to 1 of your rested Don cards to 1 of your Nami cards.
Yeah.
So Nami cards. You don't have to give it to your leader, but I mean,
you're probably gonna give it to your leader. Nice little cycle event. And of course, pudding, this is an auto-include. And if you're playing blue, I've always been saying this, guys, you got to respect the pudding, and you got to expect the pudding. You should be playing at least 1 copy of it.
They're playing
blue.
2.
This one's 2, yeah.
Well, no, like most blue decks are playing 2, so you got to expect getting pudding twice.
Yeah. It is a necessary evil card for people who like to load up their hand, especially like people like Spencer, who I noticed like his whole thing about when he plays this game, he likes to load up like 20 cards in hand for his counter turn, and that's a great way to say, nice try. I'm going to put in you, and I save right at the right moment, and get that hand down to a reasonable 5 cards. Kikinojo, of course, really popular when there's 3 life leaders, and there's a lot of 4 life leaders that are easy to take because a lot of people believe that first swing is an easy take. And it's
well, not for most 4 life leaders. 4 life leaders respect their 4 lives usually more often than
the 5 life leaders.
The 5 life. 5 life leaders don't respect their first life ever.
No, at all, at all. But I've seen it. It seems to trickle down, and I see it a lot for 4 life leader players that they get that first swing and they're just like, I'll take it. And it's like, okay, well now you put yourself in Kikinojo range, so now you got yourself a free 6k body, but it also has an on KO ability to heal yourself.
Yeah.
So got to be careful with this. Another thing that is kind of disgusting about yellow, most of the characters have detrimental like KO effects. Like if you hurt me or you KO me, you'll suffer.
Yes, that's all of them. You just don't want to. You want to.
You can't go board.
Trash them or put them on the bottom.
Yeah, you want to bounce those things. You want to trash them. You want to bottom deck them. Anything but KO them.
You want to put them in their life.
Yeah.
Maybe not this one, but
yeah, right. Just keeps coming back. Baby 5, your leader's multicolor. You get to draw 2 cards.
Yeah,
Great 2k counter.
Just a 2k counter in here. That if it's in your life, it's really good.
Yeah, get a nice little draw 2. Then we're going into our first cycle of the Thriller Slop here. This one, Hogback, with the same trigger that we already mentioned. On KO, play up to 1 character with a cost 4 or less, and a trigger other than Hogback from your trash.
Yeah, really. I mean, he used to play another.
Just keep the cycle going with these 5k bodies. Yeah.
And then his own play, you get to play someone from your trash.
Yeah, right. And this is the one you're always getting. This is absolutely the most overpowered and oppressive Thriller Bard character on here. On play and on KO, up to 1 of your opponent's characters with cost 6 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So basically, you're constantly getting this thing from life, which you can, off from the triggers and from the graveyard, to hog back to give it back. You have a 5k body that you really don't want to attack unless you know it's not going to freeze anything. Yeah. But sometimes you're just like in this really bad situation where you have to get off the board because you can't have them, and then you're going to get something that freezes it. It absolutely irritating as all get out, especially when you're trying to play low to the ground. But it freezes. It really fits well with her Devil Fruit. Like taking the will of those lower cost characters away. Of course, if you're Usopp, you're immune. But Marco Blocker, I like this as a nice little staple for blue.
Yeah, I told you about this card.
It's a good card.
When we were on break, I told you about this card. This card is really good.
Yeah. Blocker on KO, draw 2?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
6k blocker, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Very important.
Right. It's just all around a good card, and it is definitely not leader lock. So this is, what was the value on this thing? Going to $10 still?
Yep.
That's a fair price. This thing I was afraid of was never going to get dropped down. Unlike our next guest, as Little Pancake already mentioned, near $50 for this universal Nami card from the set. I can't wait for the reprint. This thing needs to come down. It needs to come down desperately. On play, give up to 1 Rested Dawn to your leader. Then if your opponent has 3 less life cards.
3 or more.
3 or more.
Yes, yes, if they're healthy.
Oh, great. You can add up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life cards to their owner's hand. Yeah. So just take a life.
Just take a life.
Yeah.
Early. Turn 3. Make them take a life.
Yeah, take a life. And on KO, you may turn 1 of the card from the top of your life cards face up. Play up to 1 character with 6,000 power or less. We've already seen there's a lot of great targets for that.
Oh, yeah.
And you imagine playing the Perona off this one.
Yeah. Next set, we get an even better one.
Mm-hmm.
We get the Rono or Zoro.
Oh, yeah. Great.
4K, 6,000 on play, trash card from here, and gain a life.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I killed this, and now I have another 6,000 body, and you're up another life.
Yeah. Speaking of giving a life, here we got the Nico Robin here. On play, you may trash 1 card from the top from your hand to add a card to the top of your life cards.
2.
Oh,
yeah, it replaces itself in more.
And then more. Yeah. And on opponent's turn on KO, you may deal 1 damage to your opponent.
This one can actually kill your opponent if they kill it if they have 0 life.
This is something that I've actually seen happen quite a few times on the sim.
Yeah.
It not only is a deterrent, please don't kill me, and we were talking about earlier, but this can legitimately win you the game. Is the only card in the game so far that if you KO this and you have 0 life, you just conceded the game.
Yes, that's why they play the card called Crocodile is playing this card because
Oh, Come My Way.
they have "Oh Come My Way" and they're coming straight to that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, do you want to do that? Well, I mean, Crocodile plays a very unique strategy that, again, also relies too heavy on the triggers, but...
actually, Crocodile doesn't play triggers.
It's got to have some.
Nope.
No?
It has a couple, but nothing
it doesn't
relying on it.
I'm sorry, what is a... you're right. I'm trying to say it relies too heavy on a certain strategy to see if it comes to fruition, but really it does a lot of damage, direct damage
Yep,
to
because
things.
you play the
Nico
Basils.
Robin, the Basils, yeah. The stuff that does a lot of direct damage, so you don't really actually have to get attacks off.
Yep.
Excuse me. Something you don't have to get those attacks off, but then it gets your opponent down to next to nothing, and then "Oh Come My Way" into a Robin, and heaven forbid you attack with anything 8,000 more, because that'll be the end of it. I guarantee they're not defending that swing.
Nope.
We have the new Gecko Moria that is not leader locked again.
Yeah.
Select up to one of your Thriller Bark type character cards that cost 4 less from your trash and play it, and add the top of your life cards face up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, you get that's why it's not leader lock. It has
Yeah.
to be Thriller Bark.
It can heal, or it can play the Perona if you want to.
Yep.
There's a lot that you can do with this. I like the 11k body on here. And of course, the trigger play up to one character that costs 4 less from your trash. So it's just a lot of graveyard recursion. This is what this deck does best. Really got to respect the Peronas in the yard.
Normally, you're probably healing the Hallback, so the Hallback can bring back the Perona, and then
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you could bring anything back in the life. And you can put the Kamasi back there, just get the Perona back if you want to. It all depends. We have the Leader Locked Searcher here event. This one similar to Garp, but it looks from 2 to 8 on the top of your deck. And is not specific to the cards you can get, which is really nice for Searcher. You've got the main. You may rest one of your Dawn cards if you have 1 or less life cards. Your opponent cannot activate Blocker whenever your leader attacks this turn. Or you can counter for 3k.
Yeah, you never.
You're using this for the unblockable. And of course, 2 of the best removals in the game. You've got Red Rock, which just bottom decks anything. And then you've got the Raging Tiger, which bottom decks 2 5 cost or less. 6 cost or less, my bad.
Yeah. That's one bigger. Relevant.
Yeah, I was reading the trigger there. Place 1 character 5 less than bottom. Yeah. No, the actual is 2 6. So a lot of good removal and the avoiding that coveted KO effect, which you definitely need in today's meta. This deck's going up against. This is Shay's deck list, by the way. This is not actually Clark's deck, but we're going to use this as a reference because Shay was the only one that actually turned in.
This is basically like the deck list I was planning on running. So.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, but
No, you don't want to.
No. So we have a Carrot. So active main. If you have a Minx type character on your field, you rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 5 or less. So that Marco blocker, hey, rest that. Then we have our Searchers, which are going to be this 1-drop, which will search for anything other than itself that's a Minx type. Our other one, which will search for the stage. Top 7 for the stage, but you have to have 3 or more Dawn. So you can't play it turn 1. So.
Sure.
But it is also a 2K. Then we have another 2K, which you may rest this character if your leader's Minx type, set up to one of your Dons is active. So
Yeah, it's really just 2K, but it's also 2020 Chopper's girlfriend, so it's auto include.
Then we have Kid Killer for the Supernova because we are playing some of the Supernova package.
Good portion of it. Borsalino.
Borsalino, really good. So
Okay. Don't know what that was.
Blocker. If a character is rested by your effects, draw 1, trash 1. I wonder how we can rest a character with our effects, right?
Yeah, right.
We have
Another
the Pedro blocker. But on KO, we get a rest one of my opponent's Don cards, or KO up to one of my opponent's rested character with a cost of 6 or less. Then we have the Supernova Bonnie. So blocker.
If you have 8 or more rested cards, draw 2 and trash 1 from your hand. Then set up to one of your Dawn cards is active. So this one, it's really just, you got to have rested Dawn, rested characters, rested leaders. It's just 8 or more rested cards. And remember, anything allocated is not rested. So allocated Dawn does not count as rested. On play, up to one of your opponent's rested characters or Dawn cards will not become active during your opponent's refresh phase. So nice little locker Jewelry Bonnie. I like that one, just preventing it. And another locker here, Carrot. On play and when attacking, up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 7 or less cannot become active on your opponent's refresh phase. So a lot of freezing the characters. and this Electric Luna type deck. In Yashi, on play, if your leader is the Minx type card, 2 of your opponent's characters with a cost 5 or less will not become active during your opponent's refresh phase. Trafalgar Law, new from the OP 13 set.
I really like this
right?
card.
Because it's a situational blocker when you're down, but it also has a great on play. You may return one of your characters to your own hand, and play up to one character with a cost of 5 or less. So
I can swing with this, right? Play the law, bounce it back to my hand, and activate the one to play again. So good.
And you can also rebound some of the searchers you want to replay those later, and then play something else, or return some of those 2Ks you want to get some extra value out of.
This is where the deck really, really gets crazy.
I love this new carrot. Absolutely great and strong. On play, if your leader is a Minx type, set up 2 of your Minx type characters and your leader as active. 3 additional attacks.
Or attacks.
And when you already talked about Carrot being one of those attackers, that's pretty devastating. Big asset here from Law and Beppo. A lot of people playing this in most green decks. On play, return up to one of your opponent's characters, and a character will not become active in your opponent's next refresh phase. Then your opponent has 2 or more rested characters. Your leader gains plus 2,000 power until the end of your next end phase. Those cards that we're talking about, they just keep growing them up to 7.
Gotta get there because all these leaders are starting to be just at 7 regard.
Right. Then we have the Demon Aura, a lot of words. This one's just Hody Jones on an event card. Really nice. You can pay 4 if you want to rest 2 of your characters or Dawn from your opponent, or 1 of each, your choice, or counter for 3 to 8. And then you have Electroclaw. Main, you may rest 1 of your cards. If your leader has the Minx type, give it to one of your opponent's characters -3 cost during this turn.
Yes, so this will help you hit a 10 cost with this carrot.
Exactly. And you have a 3K counter. And then finally, the Zoe, the Animal Kingdom field card here. Activate main, you may rest the stage if your leader has a Minx type, set up to one of your Dawn's cards as active. End of turn, set up to one of your Minx type characters as active. So you can protect the carrots from being swung at. You can protect some of these cards, or you can attack with blockers and restand your blockers. There is the Pedro.
Yeah, Pedro.
All right. That's the deck list. Let's get into the match. Curious how you guys think this is going to play out. Squid, first time on camera. They'll play this one through. And Xander the Dragon, who's becoming a frequent of this channel here. Now with his blue-yellow Name. And playing with those really cool dice he's got. I love these things where he's got these power-up dice.
Yeah, I think...
They're a huge upgrade.
I think this this Nami's not playing too many high-costing cards. I think because of the what is it? Because of the Nami Searcher, you can play 2 to 8. You don't want to play anything higher than 8 because you can't whiff off of it.
That's fair.
And this carrot likes playing things or keeping things 7 or less rested. So
it has a good advantage. And speaking of that search card you were just talking about, here we go. Start off the search top 5 or
top
4, looking for anything 2 to 8 cost. I saw at least a hit for Xander, where he's just going to check his hand and make sure he picks the right target here. Hasn't put anything to the front to indicate what he might be taking, but it looks like his thumb was saying, I want to take the Marco, and his,
that's what I'm thinking.
His other thumb saying, I want to take the girl.
I feel like the Marco is here because you're going to play it next turn, and then...
Especially if you're on even, that makes sense, yeah. That would be the wisest choice if I'm Xander here. Take the Marco.
If you have like a Kinojo or something, you don't want to play it out yet, so... Marker Blocker is also a good attacker because they don't want to swing into it because it's just allows you to draw 2 cards.
Oh, looks like going for the girl. All right, take the girl.
Here's Squid reading to make sure he understands how exactly how this card works. Make sure you read cards, people.
Yes. It does have another search, though. Does he? I would play it.
Yeah.
Play the search. Play the search.
Oh, he wants leader.
All right, wants leader. Well, leader effect only works for the... Okay. I don't see a little rush from green, so I think I would have taken the search.
Well, maybe he didn't want to take a 6K hit to the... I don't know.
I mean, maybe... I didn't think his hand was that brick.
It is.
He's got Heroine, Nami...
2, 3 counter cards.
Okay. You could have searched for another counter card if you needed one. I don't know. Just use the Dawn efficiently here. Right. Ooh, big swing here for Squid. 8.
That means Squid doesn't have any searchers at all.
Yeah. Nothing low in
There's
the early
eight of
game.
them. Eight of them. No, there's plus the kid killers. There's so many you could play.
Well, remember, we don't have Squid's list. So we have
Oh, yeah,
Shay's
Shay
list.
list,
We have
yeah.
Shay's list. This one gonna be take girl in from life, no trigger.
All the
And just
girls.
like that, yeah. No yellow trigger yet. Xander's probably feeling the pain on that one. As most yellow decks, they want to live off that life.
Well, I mean, there goes Carrot. He has 2 8-drop carrots.
We want to bet this is a 4-drop here.
Oh, he's running 6-drop carrot too.
Can do a 6K swing if he goes girl for the draw.
Draw discard to filter.
I imagine he's probably going to discard the girl for this one. Don't need 2 of those things. Xander on the draw. Another gecko. A lot of bricks in this hand. Going for discard.
No, he has Tiori, it looks like. He's discarding the Kikin Nojo, it looks like. He's thinking about it.
I guess he doesn't think he can get
It's one of his
Squid down to
It's still
3
just
life.
it's still a 6K attack.
Yeah.
But discards the assertion.
I mean, he's got
event.
the Hiyori combo right now, but he can't play it. He can't put her in life yet.
Nope.
There's too many.
But he can still... He can put it in life now and just hold off one taking a life.
Yeah, make sure he defends it out here. Here comes Hiyori. Can take from the top or bottom of his life here and swap it out. Kikinojo looked like the most optimal of cards that he could have played. There's nothing in the yard for the Gecko Moria to trigger from just yet here.
He was going to have too many cards in hand, though, for... Oh,
Hiyori.
Another Hiyori.
It is a 2K
Yeah, but that's not what you wanted to...
see. Now, I think he has to have a... Does he have to have a Dawn for the draw effect?
Nope.
All right,
But he
so-
has too many cards in hand.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a pretty fat hand.
Yes. He has 7, and when he puts one back, he'll have
6.
6.
And it's just...
5.
Yeah.
Fitting
Gecko Moria? Okay.
Gecko, no targets.
Not yet. Let's hope that he tries to discard something for the target here.
Activating that effect to give arrested onto Nami.
Okay.
6K.
And here comes 6K to life.
Should just
Let's see
easy take.
Yeah, like we were saying, 5 life leaders. They love to just take that first hit every single time. They're like, I'll just take this.
And
This
you
is a
are
free
playing
card."
against blue, so you have to be careful about the puddings.
Mhm. Ryder, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Got 2 of those cards already put away for you, Hot Ryder. So tomorrow, if you're going to show up, I'll have those ready for you.
What?
Not exactly sure what's happening here. Outside of the 6.
What?
No, you had too many cards in hand. You went. Is the draw leader? I'm pretty sure we read that right.
Yeah.
You had to have a certain number out.
Yeah, it's 5 cards. 5 cards in hand.
Your opponent's. All right.
Oh, 7 or less.
7 or less. No,
Ooh,
he had
yeah,
enough.
yeah.
All
That's
right.
a lot of cards.
All right. No, he's playing fair.
Yeah.
No mistakes here. Just making sure everyone's on the up and up. We don't want to make Tony Chopper
Yeah.
cry.
7. That's crazy. Nerf
Yep. Yeah, nerf it. Xander getting a nice little benefit from Squid, letting him do the Texie Baxi. Xander, it is 7 less. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Well, he would have got it anyways because Squid took a life.
That's true. Umbro Pie top. Oh,
No.
dang it. Oh, where is this?
Left click.
I did left click it.
You right clicked it.
That's a. Oh.
Can you know what the difference between left and right is?
No. Do you?
Yes.
It's like my dad was always telling me, lefty loosey, righty tighty. I was like, I don't know my lefts and my rights.
All right, let's see what.
My trauma.
Wait, no, can't do that. He cannot do that.
What's he doing?
He activated Carrot effect, but Carrot requires you to have a Minx type character out before that.
Well, Squid is a brand new player here, so I'll give him some credence here.
Uh,
8 to a 0. That's a little aggressive. Little aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, it took it out.
Yeah. And we'll see if he catches it. Squid definitely, and Xander definitely read the new kids' cards. Read them. They're gonna make a lot of mistakes out there, and have it especially with new players. Like I new cards, I'll make mistakes. You guys have seen me live on camera playing with the new cards, and I'll misread them. So especially give credit to the new players they probably don't know everything that happens in here. I do feel bad for Squid, though, because he's literally played nothing for 3 turns.
Yeah. It'd be really bad if he gets pudding.
Oh, yeah. Is this what's happening? I'm seeing 4. Okay, no, it's just
5.
a Nami. Just Nami. Okay.
It's also bad.
Yeah, it's going to have to take a life, right? Right?
Yeah. But first, Don happens first.
Yeah. Okay, so he's making sure that the activation of the ability is there, so...
Well, the activation doesn't...
It doesn't require Dawn. Never mind. So he's going to get the taken a life here. Yep, adds it to hand. Xander's reading the card out loud for Squid here. And then he's going to draw a card if he has 7 or less, but I think he's over the threshold at this point.
I do know he has a grip.
Here comes 6 into 5. We'll see if we get a 2K. Squid has literally countered out of nothing at this point. Also hasn't faced a serious amount of defense. Yeah, there we go. Tashigi, the first counter out here for Squid. And back to Squid. Going up to 7 Dawn. Yeah, Xander, I wouldn't take it too personally. I'm just trying to give some advice that honestly, you have to make the mistake to realize you made the mistake. Too many times where I trust my opponent to have read the card properly, and I'm like, no, let me read that card real quick. That card doesn't do what you think it does. It's something you learn when you play a lot of limited cards, where you just trusting people would be nice.
Yes.
But you and I read at different levels, and sometimes reading comprehension is the greatest. Also, reading is hard.
It is. Coming from 2 people that played Yu-Gi-Oh,
Yeah,
reading
right?
is what is that?
Yeah, Xander's in the chat saying, yeah, I need to start reading. Yeah, I think we all do. There's one benefit I hope that these card games, they bring back the readers. Again, with no minks. Activate this ability.
Because it specifically says it has to be a character. If it just said
Yeah.
the Minx type out,
Yeah.
it's be fine.
Right? I hope this doesn't...
Oh, resting the
Hiyori. Okay. Alright.
I know he has the 6-drop carrot.
Yeah. Lonely, welcome back to the chat. Good to see you.
And then
Okay. Here comes 6. So this has a... Oh, we
Not
haven't
My
seen this
Name.
one. Not My Name says, math, reading are hard. Yeah.
yes, I can't remember exactly what this gear does. Oh yeah, it plays the stage. It's KO something
Okay.
and plays the stage.
Okay.
And-
Arrested thing, right?
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Arrested low costing thing, I guess.
Yeah. Which would make sense why Squid did that. But at the same time, could not legally do that with the ability. Thankfully, nothing consequential yet. 2 cards that, I mean, the girl is once per turn, right? So he stupidly lost a Dawn Adder with that one. I hope that doesn't make too much of a crucial take on the result of this game.
Well, he would have had it because he would have had another Don on Nami. Nami would have had 2 Dons on her, and it'd be a 7K swing instead of a 6K swing.
That's fair.
Which means that Tashigi wouldn't have counter out. He got a Tashigi and something else.
Yeah. Looks like Xander activate the leader ability here to give 2 and a 2, right? And Hawkeye's 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No,
he's a 1?
Yeah, he's a 1.
Okay. 2 and a 1. As you see, he did activate leader ability for the 2K for the turn.
Yep.
Good use of it. Making sure he can counter out and keep himself at 3 life.
And also make sure you're in that Nami effect range.
Mm-hmm. What's really nice here is that I think he saved that Hiyori still. So he's actually capable of doing the Hiyori into Kikinojo. Since we haven't seen the... Kikinojo hasn't been lost yet.
He has the gecko.
Well, yeah, this is a gecko
8
turn.
Don.
This is a gecko turn. Yeah, that's fair. And we can get Hogback back if we want to.
Well, you hog back to the life.
Yeah.
Because you want the trigger.
Mm-hmm. All right, here comes 6 into life. Asking for a 2K for Squid. We'll see what he gets. Squid on the take. Oh, we saw it. He was pretty bricked up, too. But with that, Nami's going to get the draw, indicating with the marker, so he's using leader ability. And we're going to see... He's tapping a few here, so he might be doing... All right, just 1 for the leader here.
Another 6. So he's... Let's see if he drew that boa.
Oh, that's true. Boa would be huge right here. And another take from Squid. Squid really indicating he's really low on counter in hand here. Unfortunately, we saw a lot of bricked up. I saw a lot of carrots, the top cost here, in his hand.
Yeah, 2 8-cost carrots.
Here we go, 7 cost. Yeah, there's a Nico Robin.
Now, is Nico Robin top right? Yeah, and he put that gecko there too, so he knew he was trashing that.
Yeah. Trashing, but gaining 2 off the effect. Not bad. And it has a body that Squid definitely doesn't want to run into.
No.
That's something Squid's going to be hopefully trying to freeze if he possibly can. All right, back to Squid's turn here. Should be at 9 Dawn turn here for Squid.
Squid does have the event to make that Nico Robin smaller.
Okay.
And then he could play the 5-cost carrot if he has a 5-cost carrot to make it not unrest.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
What's the limit on carrot again for resting?
5 costs.
5 costs less. So, yeah. Does have the event to be able to reduce the cost and rest it, now legally, with the carrot ability.
Yes.
Now that we have it actual minks out. And notably, now that Zoe's out there, he can restand this carrot, too, to protect it from being swung at. But Squid, I think, more intimidated the fact that he's going to be probably taking a lot of damage, and he hasn't been countered on a 6k swing, so clearly needs to get some cycling, needs to get some draw cards, get rid of some of these bricks in hand. I don't know if playing the 8-cost carrot's the line here. Would you play the 8-cost carrot here? No. It's definitely a turn where you want to reduce the cost of Nico Robin and freeze that as best you possibly can for as long as you can.
But we don't know what's in Squid's hand, so we can't say for sure.
Yeah. I've seen a few cards, just not so that damning, but looks like maybe we're going to see the event for the reduced cost here.
No, yep.
Yep.
And then he has to rest another thing.
He's going to reduce the cost of the Nico Robin, rest it. Good play here from Squid.
-3.
Well, it's 3 costs, but yeah. Then he's going to use the ability to rest it.
And do we see the 5-cost carrot?
I imagine we're going to see some carrot, hopefully. Paying the cost for the event, I take it.
Yep.
And then here comes 3.
Electric Luna?
Could be.
It's also good. Just
yeah, freezes them for the turn, right?
Yeah.
It's anything 6 cost. Yeah, Electric Luna. So that's anything, what, 5 costs less?
7.
It freezes all 7 costs or less?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's so I wasn't sure why he...
It should be both. Yeah, they're both frozen.
I don't think you get a minus. Let me double check on Electric Luna.
Well, you said the carrot's only...
Yeah, to rest.
Yeah, so he needed to rest the Nico to freeze them.
Oh,
so,
yeah. So he had to minus, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Minus the cost, so carrot could freeze them, and then he could Electric Luna to freeze them. Oh, no. Xander's really showcasing these really cool dice he's got. The minus cost here. Yeah, like flexing over here.
I've been trying to find like stuff like this for
Ripbound?
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to get a dice set like that. And here comes the carrot.
And
do we have enough for that?
Yeah, 5, right? He has 1 9.
Yeah, it's a 9. That's 5. Yep.
And then he restands 1.
Okay.
Right?
Did he freeze the Nico Robin?
Probably.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna freeze it. Xander's like, what are you doing to my board here?
All right, here comes
the Electric Luna Boogaloo.
Here comes Squid restanding a Don, right?
Yonko, welcome back, Eric. Good to see you, brother. Here in the first round of our Heroine event, Carrot versus Blue Yellow Nami.
No, Squid's forgetting about stage effect.
Yeah. I miss you too, Yonko. We were down for at least a month here, but we're back just where we need to be. So don't think that you were missing us because we weren't, because you just couldn't tune in. It was we weren't going live. We got the whole new studio and a whole new setup at Lifelink Games. So it's been. Richie's saying, "Hey, what's up?"
Yo, what up? What up, Rich? Let's see if
7K, 1K counter, of course, because he's activated the leader ability to be 7K for the turn. Xander says, with every green opponent, my board was almost always frozen, carrot stuffed, all flamingo, etc. Yeah, you're playing against green, you're best getting frozen. It's become the new way to deal with characters since KOing them seems to be so detrimental.
It is.
It's like, if I can't bottom deck it, if I can't bounce it back to your hand, I'm going to freeze it. Yes. I got to lock this thing down. But yeah, when you're playing against green, it likes to tap. Once you fill in the blanks with that one. Sanders says, win against Carrot and 2 Bonnies. Oh, wow. That's a green full day, Xander. I went up against my worst of worst matchups that we'll talk about later when the conversation is necessary. But yeah, there were some definite matchups that felt very bad to play against.
Yeah.
Green was pretty well represented here.
Squid.
Carrots and Bonnies.
Squid never restanded the Don.
Oh yeah, with the I think he's talking about it too. He never the Zoe
No,
effect.
they're talking about the gecko.
Oh, okay.
Where he can either add it to life or to field.
Imagine this being time to get to the board, considering everything seems to keep getting frozen. Yonker Richie says, I played Carrot at my LGS last Wednesday, and it wasn't fun for them. Yeah, right. You're getting into an age where everybody's living on trigger and life, or you're living on the idea of like freezing everything. Like I've seen the crocodile decks that'll freeze things. The Mihawk will be freezing things, can't rest the characters. You know what I mean? So many things just trying to prevent them from or locking the characters that are currently on the board down.
To life.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, he's got a target for the hogback, so it just makes sense.
Does he?
Yeah.
What's 4 cost or lower is in the trash?
If I remember correctly, he has a 2K counter in there.
Yeah,
it's not much, but it's a target.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a good target right there.
There you go. Yeah.
He was thinking ahead. Xander already thought ahead. Knew on the draw discard filter who's going to get the best target.
Now, girl effect, and then it's 6K.
6K to life. Xander putting out the Corona saying, you know how you like to freeze stuff? I like to freeze stuff too. Let's freeze your carrots.
At least he has 8-drop character. Restand them.
That's true.
Though.
Oh no!
If he had a
lot of good draws, and Xander not forgetting about the draw effects. This is good. Sai, welcome to chat. Good to see you.
If he has another electrical Luna, he could. Because he has the 1 cost event. If he has another electrical Luna, he could reduce the gecko.
And
rest it, and then electric Luna again
and freeze everything.
Yeah.
We'll see if it happens. He's at 10 Dawn. Yalka Richie says, I play Star Deck 29 Luffy and Blue Purple Sanji. Now it's been so much fun being topping a lot. Oh, absolutely. Both those decks very. Now that Sanji has the. What was it? It was missing the Reiju to really make that deck go burr.
That Reiju is
super good. Yeah,
crazy. It was.
This Heroine did so much for the format, which is why I'm glad they're doing another reprint run. It's so necessary because there's just so many cards that were needed.
Yeah, 6 attack here. Can he kill him with these 6 attacks? Do you think?
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad Xander got his life back up, but he's also full hand. He's been drawn so much he hasn't actually lost a lot. So Squid could potentially.
Oh, he has another carrot. Oh my God, he can event to minus the gecko. Use carrot effect to rest that. Play the carrot to keep that rested. Swing with the other carrot to keep the Nico Robin rested.
Right.
And then you can play the other carrot to keep the Nami rested.
That's fair.
And still have one done. Oh no! Wait, no.
I don't know if your math was right on that.
No, you can't have one. Yeah, let's see.
I'm pretty sure math was off to just one there.
It is.
Yeah.
He's actually one down off from doing everything.
Yeah. Younger Richie says Reiju is so cracked. It's a constant gravity blade. It really is. The events that you can keep playing,
especially with Slave over to bounce it back to your hand to do it again.
Yep. Like outside of emu decks is probably the most disgusting thing you can keep doing. Have you had to play a lot of emu out there, Yonker Richie? I'm curious. Squid's still thinking his turn through. Brand new player, guys. Give him some credit. And first time on camera, so it's not really... It's very nerve-wracking for newer players to have to play on camera like this. I like to do this, though. I like to throw them into the wolves, if you will, just to give them that experience so they can get out of the way, especially if they decide to go pro. If you're trying to go to the big series, you got to be ready to get on camera. Oh, you've played a crap ton. Okay, yeah. Still winning, though. Still winning. Because I know Emu is pretty good, but it has bricks. We've seen it. It can lose.
I don't think he can lose into Sanji, though.
What do you think that matchup in the Sanji is, Yanko? The purple Sanji versus
All right.
So it looks like we're going to the freezing mode here.
Resting the carrot. Yeah, no, he has enough to do it. Yeah, I was right.
Okay, we'll see it. Midnight says, yeah, he does throw you into the wolves. I should know. Yes. I did the same thing to Midnight. All right, reducing the costs.
And carrot rest.
Carrot, rest it. Are we going to see another Electric Luna?
No, it's going to be a carrot into zoo into carrot. Double carrots. And
Well,
then...
shouldn't you attack first before you
No,
play it?
no, that's a trigger to play a Perona to keep something rest. Oh, no.
Okay, or we Dolphy lock.
All right, so we locking down leader. We're locking down Gecko and Nico Robin with that,
Okay.
and then we're swinging.
With Carrot to
Yeah,
lock
like
down. Oh my god, Sanders' entire field is frozen. Thank god he's got those dice.
Wait. We can't attack here. We cannot attack here. Actually,
Why not?
we do. We have to attack into nothing
Why can't we attack?
because he gets the attacker if we attack.
He's freezing the Nami. He gets the what now?
So the Hogback's gonna, if he takes it, which he should.
Yeah. Oh, get the
Hogback trigger
Perona.
gets back the Perona. Perona freezes. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then now he has an attacker that he can just swing all in with. He has 0 down up for any events.
That's true. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
So if he
So if Xander takes, immediately Hogbacks get the Perona back.
or if he
And Squid's already demonstrated his
if-
weak on counter.
or Squid swings into the Nami effect can play out a character.
Yeah. From hand, and if he has another
Yeah.
prone in hand. Oh, he countered out. No, he used the leader ability. Xander! Xander, you had the game!
I mean, he can still swing 10k with the girl.
That's true. Do you think he'll BM him with a girl? That would be the most epic
I
ending.
would, but
Yes, I know you. You always like to use these low characters to do this.
I
Dude.
would because I can see it. I'm looking at the wall.
Right? Xander, you should have taken the life, but are we going to see a BM with a girl? Oh my god, he's laughing already in the chat. I think we're going to see a BM with this girl. We'll see. All right. Yonka Richie says, Star Deck 29 walks all over Emu. Yeah, it does. I play the ones I played against. It honestly, it does. That's a very bad matchup for Emu. All right, Xander. His only unrested character.
Please,
Girl.
please,
Let's
10
do
down.
it.
10 down on
Let's do
girl
it.
swing.
Yes, indeed. The Marcus Special, as Midnight's called it out here. Are we going to see the Marcus Special? Oh my god, does he do it? Does he do it?
Come on,
Oh god.
Xander, I believe in you. Just scoop it all.
Xander, he has been taking 6k hits. He has no counter. He has no counter.
No,
No, no.
stop tapping.
Tap. No.
No.
Oh, Kikinojo.
I mean, it's not like he's dying this next.
I know he's not going to die.
Actually, he could die. So, you got 7 attacks next turn.
Yeah, but if Squid doesn't know, he could actually lose this game by attacking a Nico Robin. Okay.
No, I mean Xander could lose.
Oh, from all the attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, potentially if he doesn't have the counter.
I think Xander just wins.
But Xander has the leader ability now active, so he can make a 7k. Squid's gonna have a difficult time going into 7k.
7k, 7k, 7k. They're all 7k swings.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to allocate the Dawn.
All right, so there's going to be
Oh, I see what you're saying,
7k
yes.
swings.
Yeah,
Plus a 10k swing.
with a carrot in hand here. Unless he puts out a blocker. Oh, what?
Let's go! 0 counter hand.
6.
No.
6k.
Yeah, 6k. 6k. Come on. 6k is enough, right?
Don't tell me Squid didn't have it.
No, he has it. He has it.
He has to have it.
He has it. I see it. I see the 2 cards.
So okay.
That's
But if he
2-1.
would have gone 10, he could have won this game.
Yes, 100%.
If you wouldn't have played the Kikinojo, you could have won this game, Xander.
And now Xander loses because he did not.
We'll see, because Squid has to see the line too. New player. We'll see. You are right. He's going to get a lot of massive swings here. But if Xander's intimidated by the board, he might take the turn off and just stupidly... I don't want to say stupidly. Just, you remember when we were watching Variable and he just played the Gecko cycle?
Oh, he
over
has,
and over
he has
again?
another 10 Dofi in hand.
Okay, so he could do that for another 3-lock, but what's he going to do against the Kikinojo? And
What do you mean? He carrot to rest the Kikinojo.
Kikinojo.
He plays
double
another
carrot.
Dofi to rest to keep the leader Gecko Nico Robin, and then the He has
one carrot will freeze.
one carrot will freeze one of them, and then the other
carrot can't freeze.
no.
So you're still gonna have to face up again. Like one of those is gonna get restood. Yeah, not my name. Exactly one of my thoughts. He could have swung 10. Could have swung 10, and that game would be over. The girl would have gotten the slap of the century.
I mean, I would have taken the life plate out the.
Oh yeah, they hog back for the victory here.
I mean,
Trafalgar Law.
It's a blocker that probably should have swung first.
Yeah, I was gonna say you usually want to swing with your characters before you activate the bounce effect here.
Because then he goes freezes the other thing. Then
He could have unplayed Frozen
Yeah.
Bow too. He's not going the carrot route, so he's not going to get all the swings. But had he swung carrot, locked the Nami.
No, not lock the Nico Robin.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean,
Nico Robin's bigger.
that's true. He's locked in, so he locks the Nico Robin, bounces with Law
Yep.
to bring it back out to lock up the Nico Robin, or the Kikinojo if he wants to. I think Squid just got intimidated by the fact that this board state was so high. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes it gets in your head. He had a lot for makes. I don't know what's in Xander's hand. So with the 8 cost carrots.
He has 5 cost. Nope.
Oh, is he taking it back?
He's taking it back. Is he going 10 cost Delphi? Please no.
If Squid sees a line, he can get
maybe Xander's
massive
helping
swings
him.
with the carrot.
Maybe Xander helping him. Like, hey, swing first
yeah.
with the carrot.
Before doing that,
Yeah.
Honestly, that would
Swing
be
at the girl.
That would be in
Swing at the
character.
girl, though. Please swing
Seriously.
at the girl.
That would be in character for Xander to help him out. Xander says, "I'll keep that in mind next time." Okay,
Yeah,
definitely.
about swinging 10K with the girl.
10K with the girl.
7K? 7K?
Where's this one going?
It's going to face.
All right, well, this is a good opportunity for him to replace the girl with Piranha.
Yeah, and Piranha's going to freeze the carrot.
Yeah.
Which means you should have swung with the other carrot first to get the when attacking effect on.
Yeah.
But Xander could just counter out, though. And then...
Now, mind you, he does have the Trafalgar Law, so he could actually still get the carrot ability, but he's losing the ability to do it twice.
Yes. And this is where Xander is like, hey, I have this.
Yeah. Now he sees it. Now he's like, oh, yeah, I could have taken the life yet. It is technically one of the best targets, only good target that you have in the yard right now.
Yes.
I don't...
That's the only target you play, really.
Well, yeah, you're not going to play the other one.
There he goes.
That's okay. All right.
What are you
Replacing the girl, I imagine. Yep. Gonna play rested. This one will freeze up carrot. Can freeze, ensure that anything 6 or less can attack. You know, I remember actually someone coming back to me and asking me if...
Oh, there's Squid reading it.
Yeah.
Reading cards.
They came up to me and they're like, hey, if they bounce the carrot back to their hand, can it not be frozen? I was like, yes. Because you can't tell if it's a different carrot being played. The rules of the way the game is once it's returned to hand, it becomes a brand new card. So whatever stipulations they had on it before are now null and void. So if it had like can't be rested, can't do anything, and it's in your hand, you replay it, you essentially remove that condition when it comes back in the field. They do it for multiple reasons. The biggest reason being like you can't even guarantee that's the same carrot that came into play. So there's no way to verify that character is
Good job.
Nice.
3, 4.
But this one's the Trafalgar Law play here. Looks like 5 for the Trafalgar Law.
6. He's 6.
Yep. This one will rebounce. Okay.
Can't play it out. Guess he's.
But he does have a carrot in hand too.
Yes. Which. Play
There
it
it
out
is.
too.
Carrot from hands. That one's gonna freeze. What looks like he points the Nami. I think the proper choice here is Nico Robin. Yep. Nico Robin's frozen here. A lot of freezing. Glad Xander has these dice.
If he activates Zoo, he can play the other carrot.
Xander, how much for a collection of these dice here that you have here? These freeze effects and everything else. This is working really well for the camera.
This is the blocker.
Is this where Xander comes in and is like, well, I happen to be a salesman of these dice.
Now, will Squid swing Wolf Leader?
This one should be going into Gecko.
I don't think you can kill Gecko. It's 10 into 10,
yeah.
which is... Hey, look. Don.
Where you stand. I thought Delphi was 12. No, he's 10?
He's 10.
I think it's 10 to 11.
Yeah, he's 10 into 10.
That's 10 to 10. Yeah, that's probably not going to get through.
Yeah. it's an 8 for 10 on the get-go. Crazy.
You're right.
Like, look, I had to pay 10 for
Look at the
10
power
back then.
creep here. There used to be 10 Dawn to get a 10 power character.
11. Oh, asking for a 2 kit.
All right, there's the Heroine we saw early in the game. Simple counter here for Xander.
And then...
No leader effect? No leader tag? Interesting. Xander says it was a $20 to $30 on Etsy box of magnetic +1/-1 power and cost counters. Some tokens with text. All right. All right. Well, send me the link. DM me the link. Unless you want to, like, shout out. I'll do shout outs. I'm not sponsored by Etsy or this person. Let's check it out. These are great little pieces that I really need for my stream room because these things are working out really well. I've been meaning to print out some stuff to like leader effect, to indicate leader effect. Here comes 7.
Block and then rest something. He is going to die.
Yeah.
I guess rest the Kikinojo.
Yeah. Kikinojo seems like the best target of being a 6K.
Nope. Just keep this KO the Nami.
What? No. No.
Nami effect. Play out Nami.
No. Well, I mean, he says your life. He says your life, so.
Yeah.
But he's...
But gets arrested Don onto leader.
Yeah.
Which, because the Nami died, that Don is rested.
Yep. All right, Xander looking into his offensive here. Xander says, this one's specifically, you may be able to mess the seller to custom the new text tokens. All right.
There goes Squid.
Yeah.
Sending the fish bump.
Yeah, with all the non-counter in hand. No counter,
Yes,
no counter. One
1K.
counter. Because he bounced to his hand.
Yeah, 1K counter.
Yeah. Great job, Xander. I personally wish we'd have seen a girl slap, but you still navigated through. And a thing that I'm probably most excited about is that while we did see a few misplays from Squid here, brand new to the game, it's going to make happen. Mistakes happen. It's okay. We all get through them. I don't think Squid was maliciously trying to cheat you out of this game. Did a really good job, and I'm glad it worked out in the favor for Xander to take this win. And mostly because there were just some plays in here that shouldn't have happened the way they did. It's okay. And I'm happy they happened here and not in a real tournament, because I'd really be upset if you end up losing your tournament because you made some bad misplays. This is where we get to learn together, get good at the game, and hopefully you at home can learn from these mistakes.
I wish I knew what his Squid's first hand was, because I feel like that's like a mulligan hand.
He mulliganed.
He did.
He did. When I fast forward, I realized he mulliganed. So Squid was definitely put into a bad situation on a bad mulligan. It happens. In all these games, variance is always going to be a case here. Now, we do have a pack opening. I think we jumped up to us too quickly here. I got to see what the pack is, because I don't want to show a bad pack. We do have that. It was good to watch that back. Xander, I agree. It's one of the great things that we have the luxury of doing when we record like this, to rewatch it. We have the luxury of playing backseat drivers. Where
he had an 8-drop kid. He would have found that.
That would be pretty fun. Yeah. It's a lot easier for us to judge and make those determinations because we're sitting at the top. Like we don't have to play in the head game. We don't have the stress of playing across another person, and the stress of being in the lights and in the studio. Where personally, I think it's kind of nicer for people, because you can. It's nice and quieter here. If you guys have been to the store, it's a very energetic store. A lot of things going on at the same time. So having the opportunity to just kind of sit back and kind of like have this quiet moment where you can discuss with your opponent and do the things that we probably saw from. I know Xander was helping him for sure. Xander was definitely helping Squid out quite a bit. So and good to see it. Thank you, Xander. Appreciate that. Helping him along with that. And to the rest of you out there, if you're playing against a new player, read their cards, verify. There's a lot of things out there. Memory is fickle, and as I've done many times on this channel myself, I've made a mistake. So read the card, explain the card, read the cards to new players, make sure you understand how they work.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, right. But who knows? Maybe One Piece TCG and all the rest of TCGs will come together and will fix the illiteracy rate in all of America and all over the world.
No, we need cards that we press a button and it reads the text out for us. That's what we need.
It's happening. It's gonna happen. It's legitimately gonna happen.
You know, like how they have.
No,
like,
a little scan carder. It's gonna happen. We are probably 5 years away from this technology where people are just gonna play the card, and it's gonna have Carrot's voice going, "Yeah, I draw a card and rest at dawn, and attack for 6 and rest for 5K." That was a terrible Carrot voice. I'm sorry. I think you guys get what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Waiting for them to open the pack. I'm kind of like stalling here because I thought that they would open the pack.
No, they get on their phones.
Oh my god. Let's go.
What is that, Xander? Huh?
Honestly, not my name's right. Not my name from YouTube came and said we would still mess it up. We would 100% still mess it up. We would hear them tell us exactly how it works, and we would just be like, "What does this do?" Okay, they have a minute. Open the pack.
They don't. They sit there and just talk to each other. Look, they magic cards now.
Now they're throwing magic cards around. Open the pack, Xander. I think we were waiting for Humbro to come back to open the. Oh, okay. Now you're free to do it. The pack is a bounty pack.
Yeah, and then you hit stop recording so they don't actually open it on cam.
Please tell me that wasn't the case. Please tell me that wasn't the case. Did he just walk away from the table?
Yeah. He went to go get you.
No! Xander, open the pack! Xander from 2 days ago, open the pack! I'm talking to you from the future. Get to the table and open. Alright, there we go. Alright.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Let's see. We're going to get our first and second hit from the box. From the body box. This is completely different from our community box, guys. I have one separate for the studio. Double rare pack. Alright, whatever. King, some utility. It's okay. That's going to do it for this round. We're going to get right back. Stay tuned. I just need to get the leaderboard set up, or not the leaders on the side set up. And we're going to get into our next game real quick here. Stay tuned. We've got our next match that I've already forgotten who it was.
That you pressed the wrong.
Yeah, 1 second. Oh, Shay! We get to see the carrot deck, the actual carrot deck, versus Bree! I remember this match. It was the 2 Heroines back-to-back. This is great. All right, we got Bree, brand new. By the way, has an awesome username that I can't say out loud for some reason, but an awesome name. But Bree, brand new to the game, and Shay, who's been here for a long time. Great time. Love it. You're going to see these two head-to-head. Can't wait. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Marcus.
And we're getting ready for our second round of the Heroine Cup. Special prizing to this one, we're going to have 3 cards given away to the winner, roughly averaging out to about $1,500 in total value. 3 amazing winner cards that are going to be high value on the market, considering every store can only hold one of these events. And I got to say, this was probably one of the best events that they put on by themselves. We've done a lot of really cool, like, color lock cups and random things to help the shake things up in the format. And this is one of the other things that they've done really well for OPTCG in introducing a new kind of like leader lot. Of course, we're going to be moving in next month in April. We're going to be moving into a legacy and a standard split with the 2 different block formats. There is some potential for limited. I legitimately think that there is something they could do with limited if they want to print enough for it. But that's up to you guys. We tried it out at the store. It was actually a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. We have some rules for it. There's the 2v2s and the 3v3s that are always fun. They're always great to have your friends come.
As long as we know the rules.
Yeah. And some of those rules really end up just getting kind of convoluted sometimes for players. And there are some leaders that kind of like screw up the shared life one. When you're playing with the team, though, I really enjoy those teamed ones where you just, it doesn't matter. It's just like you and your partner. Yeah. And those are always fun to get with you and somebody else, your best friend. Or, maybe your significant other are with you and you're playing in the event. Yeah. And you can have that as part of your matchup. And that's awesome, too. But this one, by far, was one of the best. Next to, I'd say, in this one, not necessarily a format, but I do love the organization. They tested something out during Bandai Card Fest where you would match with someone. So as soon as you were done, you could just click, say, hey, I want to find my next opponent. And it would find your next opponent. It was a really cool matching system. Something that I hope they introduce into stores here soon. But you could join a tournament real quick, and after you got like 3 wins, you got some really cool prizing. It's just a really nice way to do a casual event here. You play, as soon as you're done, go search for your next opponent. It's so smooth. It's incredibly easy to use with the app. And they were testing out during Monte Card Fest, and I seriously hope they bring it to other places. It's a great, great way to get people into the game. A really fun, easy matchmaking. All right, we have 2 newish decks. So this is going to be Shay's actual carrot deck, the one that we were using as reference for the deck list that we saw against with what's his name?
Xander and
Squid. With Squid, but this one's going to be more accurate because Squid had cards I didn't see in Shay's list. Correct. So this one is going to be accurate, and then we're going to go up against Bree's Bonnie list, which I think I got. We'll check. I don't think I didn't get the DM from Bree. Let's see. Did I forget that deck list? Oh, all right. I didn't get that deck list, so we'll just go over Shay's list and we'll tell you about yellow. Let's get into it. Yeah, sadly, I didn't have the list here for Jewelry Bonnie, but I got to tell you, I know what Jewelry Bonnie does, so we'll kind of talk to it, if you will. But starting off here, the actual deck list that we're going to be seeing here from the Carrot, you already saw it the last match of here for Marcus, so this one will be a little bit quicker. This is a leader that if you have a Minx-type character out, important, rest up to one of your opponent's characters that cost 5 or less. So you have events that can shrink cost to help you reduce that and make it easier for you to rest other characters. And of course, a lot of this deck likes to freeze things that we saw in the last matchup. You've got the Carrot Freeze. You've got the Lawn Beppo in this one. The last one we saw was playing the Electric Luna, which is an additional way to start freezing things. They were also playing the 6-cost Carrot that would help out.
This also freezes.
Yes, yeah, the Inuyasha 5-cost here also does do some freezing here. We're going to see a lot of the same kind of strategy of where you're trying to freeze as many of your opponents as possible, but this one playing a little bit differently, playing more into the Minx theme, if you will, here, with the Milky, of course, the 2K counter and abilities, the Carrot Searcher that allows to play the stage, or get stage, if you will. And other blockers here to kind of stall the game out here. Also using the Trafalgar Law combo, which seems to be very popular ever since it's printing here, being able to bounce a character to your hand and play up the character of 5 costs less from your hand. So it has a situational blocker, which is really good. So once you're down to 1 life, and you got a Borsellino blocker here, which just kind of fits well within the theme. A lot of blockers, a lot of blockers. So imagine Shay here on the defensive, trying to get herself up to the 8-cost Carrot, where she can really devastate someone with the combo you were talking about several times, where you get to swing 2 more Minx characters and your leader. So if you swung 3 times, the leader and 2 of your characters, you can play this 8-cost carrot, and suddenly you can swing with all 3 of them again. That's 6 swings and 1 turn. If you've allocated the Dawn correctly, especially on a 10 Dawn turn, you've got massive swings coming your way from this carrot deck. It's a very devastating combo. Of course, you have the Hody Jones on an event card here, but this is what the deck's trying to do. You want to rest, you want to freeze, and that's what this deck basically excels in. Now, if you want to open up a new window, just hit one of the Gum links there. It doesn't matter which one. Go into edit deck, type in Jewelry Bonnie. I got it.
Yeah, but I say you're on that
I'm
side.
on that side. Hit the leader here. Let's show him at home here. Your turn. Once a turn, this effect can be activated when you play a character with a trigger. Give it to 2 rested Dawn cards to up 1 of your characters or leaders. 5/5. Jewelry Bonnie is really just excelling at the take a life combo here. You've got the 9-cost one that allows you to take a life, which is absolutely devastating late game. It's got rush, takes a life, 10k swinging in your face with that rush is absolutely crushing. And most of these decks really play along with what yellow is excelling at a lot at today, which is taking your opponent's life without having to swing into them, while also just basically playing characters that you don't want to KO. It's got a lot of power-up stuff from, like you use this kid here as another one you can rest to take some life. You've got the Nico Robin, that if they have 3 or 4, is it 3 life or more, you can take a life on play. Playing 2 of these things here. Yeah, if they have 3 or more life cards, you can trash 1. A lot of cards in this deck. Some of them play the Basil Hawkins, some of them don't. You have the new Nico Robin, where Nico Robin won't activate on her main event, but she will activate the undamaged thing. So you can have ways to basically abuse the fact that this one is unkillable. Like, obviously this is a Straw Hat type to get the first half, so you're not going to get the heal, but the second half is still important. And the 8k body that you don't want to swing into, especially with something that takes so many life, is actually a nice little add. I don't think this deck would have played with it. Some people see Straw Hat and say, oh, this is Straw Hat locked. It's not. It's not. It's still an 8k body that you don't want to run into. We're probably going to see very likely going to see the Kumas ×4 for the heals to get it on its own. A lot of great cards. Like, this is just a yellow staple at this point. It has the on-KO that you want to kill. So when you're playing against yellow decks, expect to see a lot of the similar stuff. You've got triggers from life. You've got a lot of, like, direct to you life-taking abilities, and then eventually just get into the late game and swing. For Julie Bonnie specifically, it's really just getting them down to absolutely nothing. And then you have the ability with this Otama. You may rest this character, add up to 1 card from the top to the bottom of your life cards. Up to 1 of your leader characters gains plus 3,000 power. That's pretty strong. But you imagine doing this with a Druid Bonnie that often takes that last life and swings in for a game, so long as it's been keeping the pressure on your opponent. So that in a nutshell is Jewelry Bonnie. Let's get to the game.
Thank you.
Hey, girl. She's getting all kinds of love today. All right, starting off, looks like Shay is going to be our lead. No, Bree. Bree was the start.
Bree's going first.
I don't think Bree had a searcher for the first one.
No Lilith is turn 1.
Yeah. Lilith, a nice little searcher that searches for characters with trigger. But, yep, passing over, back to Shay. Into the draw, 2 costs. We do have a 1 cost in hand. It looks like we do have the searcher. Looking for a Minx. Good start. Always want to see a searcher in the beginning.
Ooh,
Great tempo swing here.
3
Plenty of
lists.
targets.
No, only 2 targets, and they're both the same card.
Yeah. As long as you're getting a card, that's a win for me.
Yes.
I need more love. More love. All right. Leaving 1 open, passing back to Bree. Bree at 3. This would be a good time to maybe even play like a Heroine if she's playing it. Something to fix up the life here. Like a lot of yellow, like even like yellow Mucky Luffy here.
That body I was hovering earlier.
Drew Bonnie. Good play here. Getting a nice big body. Getting the rest of Dawn, and it looks like we're going to see a big 7k swing in.
I would have put it on the other Bonnie, and then swung 5.
It has rush?
No, but it has a effect that if your opponent takes life, you get to draw 2, trash 1.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. All right. Shay on the easy take for a 5 life leader.
Yeah.
Resting 1 more Dawn. To what? I'm not sure. Rest of the Dawn for something.
No, Bonnie's 3.
Oh, that's right. Guess you forgot to tap it before. All right, Shay at 4 Dawn.
Should be the...
We got some blocker potential options here. Wants to read this. See, Shay demonstrating what all of us gamers should be doing, reading cards. You're good, girl. You're good. If I keep, you're never going to... Yeah, you're good. Good girl. Appreciate you, girl. But Shay just shaming all of us by reading the card.
Yes. I mean, this should be probably, what, stage into Searcher again?
I'd imagine. It would be the best use of Dawn allocation here. Looking for something to indicate the leader build.
Arrested.
Yeah.
Aha.
There we go.
Dice.
Using the dice leader effect to rest the Jewelry Bonnie. Rest in 3 for the stage.
Activate stage to restand. Oh, going over it.
Yep. And Shay just doing a really nice thing of explaining things to Bree, because who is brand new to the game. Playing a very powerful leader here, too. 2 open. So we can get a 7k swing, or we can go for a 6 and do a search. I'd do the search in a 6, honestly. What's the power on this Jewelry Bonnie?
4.
4? All right, so 4 getting 2 attacks. I like this. 2 attacks into the Jewelry Bonnie. We're asking Bree for 2 cards. Midnight Witch says, give her extra love for me. Absolutely. We'll do.
So much love. Oh my.
4 into 4.
I like the sleeves that Bree has for her Dawn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Ari sleeves.
Yes.
I wonder if Bree plays Riftbound. Or just has a good taste for sleeves, because those sleeves are the best. I have a pack of those I do not want to open. They're just too good. I don't want to ruin them.
I know. I have. I have my collection, so they're up there sitting there.
Yeah,
I'm like,
right? All right, using the Zao effect to restand, keep it safe, makes sense here. But both attacks able to get rid of the Bonnie. First one was protected, the second one not. That's why I love your Marcus special. Like, you're really demanding a lot of resources from your opponent
like,
with 2 swings like
this
that.
character is a problem. It's a threat. Deal with it.
Yeah. I'm going to make you use it as a pseudo blocker or something. Yeah. But just the resource requirement, right? So if you go the 3 and the 5 and the 5, it doesn't seem like you're doing much. But it's a 2 card guarantee. Yeah. Versus a 7 swing is just a 1 card. Or even an 8 swing. Ooh. That's just 1 card from life. All right. Hard casting the Kikinojo.
It's not bad. Not bad.
Does need to get the life down there, right, to get the heal.
Yep. Here comes probably the 8k, right? Probably putting that one last on one. The bonds.
Okay, big 8k swing here.
Asking for 2 2ks. It doesn't seem like she has 2 2ks.
Yeah, going in for the swing. Shay on the take.
Online now.
Yeah, Bree did get the attack in. Hasn't tapped a leader, but this is something I notice a lot of new players often forget to do. Yeah. Is to tap them. They declare the attack, but they forget to tap. There we go. I see this. Honestly, it's not even just Bree. It's literally every new player. I'll have to reach over there often and tap the character for them to indicate that it's attacked. You're like, oh, okay. And it's just for continuity. Make sure we don't make a mistake and attack. Both of them just stealing the dice. Rest that.
Should be the 5 cost scared, right?
That would be a good play right here. She has it. It looks like she's got.
Nope. So the 5 cost Bonnie then. Same thing.
Yeah. Make sure it can't restand.
Because you don't really want to KO it.
No, not well. Kiko, yeah, and now at 3. She's at 3, so she's at that perfect window where Kiko can heal.
Nope, going for the blocker play.
Okay, still a viable play here.
I mean, it rests a Don or KOs. They rested 6 cost.
Is she going? Yeah, on KO.
Yeah, so the KO's the Kikinojo that
you don't want to KO. Yeah. All right, getting restand of Dawn using the Zao.
Should be the other blocker then. Or no, should have played the other blocker first and then did the thing.
Shay's got a lot of counter in hand here. All right, going for the search this turn now. See if we got something. There's a hit.
I really hope Shay does not find carrot.
All she has is carrot. Oh no, that's right. That's a Minx event.
Yeah, and she is Yeah.
That's it. That was the only two minks. There's a Beppo, a Kid Killer, and what was the other one?
But at least
And
you're hitting off of
Tribonic.
these.
Trafalgar Law.
You're not whiffing.
That's true.
Good deck building.
Mm-hmm. All right, 2 more Dawn open here for Shay. Looks like we're going to see a 7K swing. Like it. 7 going to life, hopefully. Really need to start tying things up. Yep, Bree with the take. Any trigger?
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah. It's tough to say. A lot of new players. It was a trigger, see? And get the Perona that's in the yard.
Oh my god, it's the hog package. I didn't realize.
Okay. Yeah, she's running the what do they call that? The thriller slot.
Yeah. You see it once, you've seen it 30 times.
It is a viable option for anyone playing yellow.
Yeah. That's why I think yellow is so diverse and
It still is. It has some of the. It has different things, and again, if you rely on the life, you could die by the life. So, if you lean too heavy on one gimmick of your game that you cannot control,
but you can, because you have Gecko, you have Hioris, you have
ways to there's still ways that you can whiff quite a few times. Especially if you didn't even have a target. But Bree's smart enough to have something to target here.
That should unrest.
Yeah, it's free. I'm sure Bree's played against several green decks at this point. It was like, did you freeze it? Because this deck does a lot of freezing. I like the Dawn choice here.
The Zora Sanji, you know?
Yeah.
From
Brings me back to old school, back when we used to prioritize that, but now we have so many different choices for Dawn. That
I mean, my Zora Sanji deck has those Dons.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It has a whole set.
Like it.
It's Zora Sanji's.
Yeah. They were cheap enough to get. They're like $1 a piece back then.
Now, reading Pedro to make sure that he
No, Pedro can block, KO the Perona.
Nope, has to be rested.
Oh, it does have to be rested. That's right.
They can KO that Kikunojo.
I don't know if I'd want to do that though. So, Bree doing the. This is a mistake I see a lot of new players do. And all you out there, it's okay. I see this all the time. Don't allocate your Dawn underneath your character before
Also, that can
your
be
attack.
more to the.
Bree is letting Shay know exactly how to defend. This is one of the things you never want to give that kind of information to your opponent on what's going to come in here. You've got to keep them guessing. But sadly, when you do this and you put the Dawn underneath before you get these attacks off, one, you risk.
Well, no, this
hitting
is fine.
No, because
the Kikunojo first is fine.
And then, but having allocated Dawn, here's the problem. Okay.
Yeah.
If you allocate the Dawn to this, they pop it from life.
Yeah.
The Dawn goes wasted. If they block it, or if God forbid they run into a Beiji and it stops the attack with one.
Green. This is fine in this matchup.
That's not. No, you don't play in this matchup games. You just never do this. You never take the risk. And if I'm not mistaken, green does have some freeze effects. Maybe I'm wrong. Did it have some freeze effects in the trigger? No. Okay.
That'd be too late then.
Probably. Okay, regardless. My point is, if you allocate this, not only have you already telecasted exactly how your turn's going to go, so now I know exactly how to counter out of this, but at the same time, you can risk, if you're playing up against other decks, where they could pop your character in response, they can do other things like that, that could hurt your attack swings, and you've already allocated the Dawn. Once you allocate it, it's done.
Yeah.
You can't take it off because you couldn't use it, so you're stifling yourself. And you got to play that game with your opponent to mentally get in their head to say, are you going to play a rusher into me? Are you going to play a blocker into me? Or are you going to swing 8 to me? You're making them have to guess what you're doing versus this, where I could tell you exactly what Bree was going to do. She was going to swing 7, 8, was 8, 6, and 8?
9, 6, and 8.
9, 6, and 8? Yeah, all over the place. Also, climb the ladder. You go 6.
No, so she has to swing the Kikunojo first. So that, because she doesn't
It prevents the Pedro KO.
Well, no, because that's what you want. If the Pedro blocks, you want it to be able to KO the Kikunojo.
And only the Kikunojo. Yeah.
And then you should probably swing with the Bonnie second, so that the same thing would happen again.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Piranha's last.
And so the KO would only happen to a character that's already attacked. Here comes 8.
This way she can block with the Piranha and then KO
And then Perona what locks, so two.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no, not one of my Wandas. Don't freeze my Wanda.
Which is good, but
Yeah, if I'm
maybe
Shay
not.
right here, I definitely block. Oh, don't counter out yet. Block, block, block. You have a good target. You have a good target. All right, going for the counter out.
Yeah, but that's 3 cards out of hand.
Yeah, block.
It's all the counter but one.
No, Shay.
Oh,
It wasn't frozen for any reason, was it? No,
Oh.
no. Perona prevents attack, doesn't prevent blocking. Now I gotta guess this. Now maybe we're the idiots here.
I'm not sure. It's
On KO
Yeah,
20
can
opponents
attack.
can attack. So it could use blocker.
Yeah.
Vash the Doctor, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much. I'll add you to the wheel here in a little bit.
well.
Thank you so much for the exclamation point join. We'll have you out of the wheel here, Vash. Yeah, so I don't know if Shay maybe thought it couldn't block because of the way it was it was tapped or targeted or whatever. But all right,
Trying to freeze.
doing what it does best here. Freezing both those attackers is always good. Yeah, this is just Shay explaining to Bree what's going on.
Trying to.
Oh, and she's probably looking for freeze dice. Because the other guys had some freeze dice, so I need to buy them.
Yeah, you need.
We got the link. Thank you, Xander. Appreciate that.
And you need to buy Riftbound dice. You need to buy
Magic the Gathering.
dice.
Yeah.
Gundam dice.
Green is can't be rested. Yes, for most of the effects, not my name. It is for that one, but yeah, that's the one that prevents attack and blocker
Yes.
for green, which is what makes rested really nice for an ability.
Which also sucks for Carrot.
Yeah,
Because if you use that effect that can't be rested, your Carrot
then
can't rest
can't
it.
rest it. That's fair. All right, tapping 4, 5. What was that? 5.
5 should already be rested from playing that.
So she's restanding with the Zao.
Yeah, so should be what, 3 up? 4. Oh,
Going to the big
Shay's
swing. Okay. But she can restand it at the end of the stage, so. Here comes 7.
She went second, so she's going with 8.
Okay. Zell's the leader, swing left here,
Yeah, yeah.
and Zal's going
And
to
2.
restand the Pedro.
And then this should be another 7. Unless.
I mean, she needs to go double up. That is something Shay's very good at least. Yep, here comes 7. Doing the basic math here, guaranteeing 2 cards. Got it. Ooh, and one of the dead Nico Robbins.
Yeah, that's trash water now.
Yeah, it just can't do anything at this point, guys. It needs to have at least 3 life to trash, so it's good that it has counter, so it has some value
Now, let's see if
in the late game.
Bree is actually running 9-cost Bonnie.
She does. It could be really devastating for Shay here. So I believe Bree is going to be on 10 Dawn? 9
No,
Dawn.
9.
9 Dawn.
That's what I
Yeah.
said.
So we'll see if Bree back-to-back's a Bonnie. It's almost nights out.
It is. No counter hand besides the events.
Yeah.
Be a 7 and then 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's tapping all
Yeah,
9.
That's a Bonnie.
Are we going to see it?
Unless it's a
Yeah, that's the
Yamato.
Bonnie. Taking a life.
Yeah, take that life. Add it to your hand. Yep. It is added to hand.
Yeah.
And then 2
I got a
Don
1K
on
counter. Okay.
Here comes 7.
7 into life. I don't. She's gonna have to block. Well, I mean, she can block the Jewelry Bonnie here too. No, she can't. Oh no. She can't count out of the 7K. Because she blocks and, well, she's just going to take the last... Yeah, she's not dead, but she's going to take the last hit from Joey Bonnie.
I'll take this hit and see what I get.
Shay's not playing yellow, so she can't get like a beige or anything to save her.
I think there might be a rest a character trigger in this deck. That's
no, just another 1K from Kid Killer, I think, right?
Yeah, and then block and KO
the Perona.
Then you don't have your attacker next turn.
What else do you do?
Just give her a life. Just get another life. You have to kill the Kikinojo here.
No, killing the Perona. All right, that'll freeze up the Inuyasha.
Yeah, can't attack.
So Bree should be locking up the dog. Yep, she's pointing to it. Yeah, and Shay indicating it can't attack. All right, back to Shay, 10 on. You know what would be really good right now? A Dolphy.
Well,
I don't think she has it.
She has Beppo, though.
She does have Beppo. That's true.
She has Beppo, and she 2 rested characters.
Well, that one can't restand yet. No, I didn't think so.
And 2 rested characters, so Beppo full effect online.
Yep.
Or...
Wait. Was she thinking she could attack with her? Must have been some kind of communication. I guess I thought she was frozen.
I don't know.
Kiko was frozen. Interesting. All right, I don't know what kind of conversation happened on the table, but maybe Bree thought she forgot to restand the Kikinojo. All right, Beppo will get the 2K to 7, but that taps her out, so she can't use any of those events to defend with.
No, yeah, it restands 1 at the end.
The Zell does. The Zell does.
No, Beppo does.
Oh, Beppo does too. That's right.
It's a
Mithri says, TS was rough. I can't lie. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't remember. Okay. She's talking about the Kikinojo swing.
Oh.
I know that sometimes when you get wrapped up in a game, it gets long. You're like, did I do this thing? Did I change that thing? It happens. It happens. I definitely done it myself, so I'm taking it hard here. I don't... Sadly, because of the lock, the carrot's just the bad play here.
Yes.
So Beppo is literally the only thing you can play. So with Zhao and Beppo restanding, you can use the 2 defense to try and hope.
Then you're also at 7K. So, and then I think Beppo also freezes a character. Right?
Yes, it does. It bounces and freezes, right?
Does it bounce and freeze?
I'm pretty sure it bounces and freeze, or bounce or freeze. Let's get into her deck list just to verify, make sure we got this right. We got Shay's list, so we know what this thing does. So, return up to 1 character, your opponent...
Can become active, there you go. Yeah, so it keeps the Bonnie from becoming active.
Active, yep.
Yeah. So you have to worry about the Kikinojo and Bonnie swing.
Rest up to 1 of your opponent's characters, and the character can become active. Your opponent's refresh phase. Then, if your opponent has 2 or more, yeah, okay. So she can freeze the Bonnie. Good. Her leader at 7K. Good.
Oh, this one doesn't restand 1, does it?
If your opponent has 2, no, it doesn't restand.
Oh.
So Zhao's only going to give her 1.
Ugh.
Zhao's only, she's only going to get 1 restand here for one of those events.
Don't
really
think
bad
that's
hand
enough
for Shay. Well, we'll see if she can trick Bree into trying to play in defensively. But if Bree has like another Bonnie in hand, this is lights out. Tapping 10, here comes a Beppo play.
That's the only play she has.
That really is. So this will freeze the Jory Bonnie. I think this is when she'd asked me, because I was sitting in the same room, she's like, can I rest something that's already rested? Yes. You can absolutely rest something that's already rested. It doesn't matter if it didn't need to be rested to get that ability.
In this card game.
Yes, in this card game. So there are other ones that do have those technicalities.
Earthbound is one of those.
Mm-hmm. All right, restanding the 1 with the Zhao.
5K to lead. Might as well.
Yeah, might as well. Let's see if there's... It's so dangerous swinging into yellow, though, giving them that extra trigger.
Yeah, but, I mean, you have lethal next turn. If you...
7K in the lead. Beppo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shay has lethal next turn if Shay can live.
Yeah. We're in the tank. Do we have a trigger? We do. Lilith trigger.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's
just a search.
Unless it hits a Bonnie.
Yeah, because Bonnie does have trigger.
There's no way Bree finds a Bonnie in the top 4, right?
There's no way Yellow finds a trigger card in top 4 that wins the game.
No,
Perona. Okay. Looks like she found a Perona. Bottom deck in the rest. Yeah, that goes to the trash.
Yes, but it's not play, just activate main.
All right, Bree.
Activate onto it.
At 10. If you have another Joey Bonnie, this is over. Lights out. Just because we know what Shay's hand is, she can only block, what, 10k?
Yes.
That's 11k swing, isn't it?
Well, she can only...
No, she got 2 1ks in hand. No. Wait.
3, 5. She has 5k in hand.
Set 5k encounter?
Yes.
Okay. And 6, 5, and yeah.
So 7, so she can block 12? Right, she's at 7 plus 5 is 12, so she can block 11. So yeah, if Bree has 9-drop Bonnie and just swings with Bonnie with the 2 Don and plus the 1 extra, Bree wins.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Bree, because you have to use a, yeah, Bree wins either way though. Doesn't matter if it's.
Well, she has to get the attacks right here. Here comes 9, so she's already stacking up 9 and 9. This is actually going to be enough, though.
Yeah, 9.
10 and 9. Yeah. So here's 10.
10?
Yeah, yep. Shay just... Let's see, we got 1K. This is a non-counter.
2K.
So she,
yeah, 2.
That's 2K?
Yeah.
5K, 10. Yeah, it was exactly what she had, was 10. So, Bree with the exact 10. With the exact 10. Congratulations, Bree! First time on camera and the first big win here. That means Bree's going undefeated in round 3. In the Heroines event. Shay, great matchup. I'm sorry that you were all bricked up like that. That's unfortunate. But still great matchup between these two. And thank you for being so informative. I noticed I could definitely tell a lot of good table talk, communication, helping Bree learn some of the cards and what these things do. And I was actually at the table. These two were just very pleasant with each other. And I really appreciate that. Especially with these new players who are trying to learn the game. It's very, very important that you're as pleasant as possible. Let them learn how to play the game. Let them make the mistakes. Let them take it back. But help them get into it. Little Poundcake says it's because Eli wasn't there. Mithri says, I like teaching. You did a great job, Mithri. You did a really good job. All right, Bree, let's see if we get a big hit.
Hey, they at least open their pack right away.
Right? Double rare pack. Hey, Boa is playable.
Isn't that the first?
The Boa is usually played in Boa sometimes. That's not terrible. Yeah. With Eli being absent, it does put Shay at a disadvantage. I can definitely see that. It is definitely Eli's fault, Mithray.
Yeah.
Let Eli know it is 100% his fault that you lost this match. Take that to the books. All right, that's going to do it for round 2. Congratulations to both these players. We have a great 2 rounds left here. An epic finish and a great story to tell you. I can't wait. Next round, we have 2 new players to the stream, and I got to remember who they are. We're going to be seeing Clark versus James K, the 2-time. So Boa Hancock versus Charlotte Pudding. Look forward to it. 2 new leaders, both yellow.
Ew,
so we're seeing some yellow back to back, and we're going to see this get into the finals. One of these 2 with the win is going to push themselves into the finals matchup, and the other one is going to be in the top 8 bracket. But what you really want is to get that top 4 spot, because we're giving away those awesome pins that came out, those awesome packs, and if you can get in the first place, $1,500 in 3 winner cards. Highly sought after, highly sniped, and I guarantee you those crypto bros are not going to let those things go for cheap. Not My Name says 16K swing. Yeah, 16K would have done it for sure. Absolutely. With no blockers, that would have been a nice, smart choice here. Not My Name. I agree with you. Still, great match. Thank you for being it. Thanks for the opportunity. We're going to take a quick break. Get back. James K is going to be at the table with Clark. Let's see it. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Marcus.
And we're here for the third of 4 rounds for this Heroine Cup. Super exciting tournament. Those who don't know, great prizing on the line. 3 winner cards, stamped and beautiful winner cards as they are. Up to $1,500 in value going away. A lot of us coming up with the best decks. All of us trying to get that top spot, that #1 spot, so we can get those amazing cards. But only one person's going to walk away with all 3 of those stamped cards. It's absolutely gorgeous. Loving it. I'm loving the prize support that's been given away from OPTCG, and I'm loving them driving this up here. If you're lucky enough to get into your Heroine Cup, I definitely recommend it. A lot of great deck lists. You guys can check out all of the deck lists you see today, the ones I was able to get anyways, and you can find those on the website and
Patreon.
On Patreon. Yeah, it's a link down below. Just check it out. Get on my Patreon, guys. I had all the links for that, and I even included the winner deck list on there. So, and highlighted it lets you know this deck list won the tournament. So you can get spoilers if you don't want to know what happened, or like if you're watching this on YouTube and you want to know what the next video is going to be, you can go to my Patreon. That's the link down below on my YouTube and on my Twitch for you guys to go there. You can join for absolutely free. It's not paid. I don't charge you guys to get those deck lists. I don't charge you guys. You can become a member. It's a good way for me to communicate with you. You can donate, which I appreciate. I really do. But at the same time, I'm not going to command you do so, because it is your money. You do with it what you will. And all that money does is really just go into really cool prize support. So the more money I get in that account, the more I can give away. It helps pay for these lots of boxes, because I give away bounty packs for the winners, these packs we just saw, and of course we get the community boxes to come up with the new sets. Really hoping that when the next wave of the Heroine edition, I'll have a box set to give away. I'm hoping beyond hope that we should be one of the stores that get it. If not, then maybe I'll have to drive to like New Jersey or something to get to one of those one-piece stores to get one for you. But really trying to get the best product for you guys to give away, some of the best prizing we can possibly get, and really hoping to give away that coveted manga card to one of you one of these days, because you better believe your boy's going to clip the crap out of that.
Don't worry, it's me the pack I cut in half.
Yeah, cut in half. I'm like, no! That was so close. I actually thought you were going to do it last time because it was so close to the actual truth. All right, next deck we have here, we're going to be looking at Boa Hancock versus Yellow Purple Pudding. So we got some yellow matchups here. Yellow, obviously the famous color of the set right now, one of the stronger colors in One Piece TCG for a lot of good reasons. But is it the ultimate best? No, there's other decks out there that can beat it. You live by the triggers, you die by the triggers.
Yeah.
Let's get into the deck list though. All right, starting off with Boa Hancock. This one, as soon as she got printed, everyone knew this was going to be the deck to play. Opponent's turn. When you play a character, draw a card. Oh, interesting. On opponent's turn.
Yep.
Oh.
So trigger out of life.
Trigger out of life, yeah. I think they're going to see a lot of that. And it's kind of dictating how this one's going to be played. Downtime once per turn. When one or more of your Amazon Lily or Kuchi Pirates type cards with 5,000 base power or more are KO'd, add to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life card to their owner's hand. So, essentially making all of your Kuchi Pirates a detriment. Yeah. Something very themed with what's happening in yellow. A lot of cards you're going to see in this deck that are themed this way, that if you kill them, it's to your own downfall. And this is a prominent effect that we're seeing more in yellow, where they punish you for going board. Yeah. Which means you gotta deal with some way to get underneath them, or you gotta get some way to go over top of them, but you have to find some way to just not deal with board, or counter out of board, or find some way to defend from board.
If you find your way to, if they make a card that can KO your own characters,
yeah,
in yellow or blue, I mean, this isn't locked to your opponent's turn. It's not locked to anything else besides just once per turn. So if you find a way to KO it on your turn, your opponent has to take a life.
Yeah. It doesn't say by your opponent's effect either. Nope. Let's look at the text. We read it in its clarity. One of your characters of 5,000 base power or KO'd, add 1 card from the top of your opponent's life to their owner's hand. So, yeah, a lot more to do with some of these direct effects. With the Bonnie, we saw it. The Druid Bonnie deck, you got the Useless Kids and other things that doing that kind of combo. Boa Hancock doing it with her own Kuja Pirates, making it so it's just something you don't want to attack into. Let's go in the deck. We got ourselves the 1-cost Searcher. We got the 2-cost, I believe this is Searcher. Well,
no.
You may add 1 card from the top or bottom of your life cards to your hand. Add to 1 card from your hand to the top of your life cards.
It's a Heroine.
That's a Heroine. Heroine,
but that can get played out of life.
Mm-hmm. And Heroine, of course, because why not? Need more Heroine. Make sure we get those right triggers. We got the triggers to, if your leader is Kuja Pirates, play this card. So obviously, following suit with the Boa Hancock, we're going to have that ability to get this to draw a card. Activate main once per turn. Give up to 1 Rested Dawn cards to your Kuja Pirates type leader or character cards. So it's that 1 Dawn allocation card. Really love those. We got the new Boa Hancock here. This one, 5 costs from the last set. You may trash 1 card with trigger from your hand. Your opponent's rested character up. Your opponent's rested leader up to one of your opponent's. Sorry.
This one is going to get errated.
Okay.
Because it's going to get errated to say your opponent rested leader, quote, that's than Monkey D. Luffy.
Or character that's other than Monkey D. Luffy. Cannot attack. Because right now the leader is not saying Monkey Luffy can't.
Correct.
It's just the character can't be Monkey D. Luffy. So we're likely going to see an errata to make sure. It just fits colloquially with the storyline here. Remember, Boa just can't seem to freeze it, and Monkey Luffy doesn't have the sense to be attracted to the most beautiful woman in the world here. But we have a really great double freeze type effect here from this Boa. It absolutely staple from here. That one used to be the card everyone was chasing, really expensive. We got a new 6 cost.
No, this is
not older. Sorry. On play, up to 1 of your opponent's characters, other than Monkey Luffy, cannot attack until the end of your turn. It's a lot of freezing. A lot of freezing from this, which is ironic because green is usually known for freezing effects.
Well, it freezes people.
Yeah. It turns them into stone. Yeah. Which is why you'd think green would be the appropriate color. But it is what it is. The first one was blue. The second one's blue-yellow. Yeah. They definitely want to keep her in blue. Charlotte Pudding, the card you must respect at all times if you're playing against blue. They always have it. This one's a nice one that if your opponent has 5 or more cards, you can do it whenever, but it's really when they have 5 or more cards. They can shuffle their hand in their deck and draw 5 cards. Really good against decks that like to fix their hand up to the perfect hand, play a bunch of searchers, and be like, wow, you put a lot of work into fixing that hand perfectly. It'd be a shame if I had you shuffle.
I putting somebody with 4 cards in their hand. You can ask Diego about that one.
Yeah?
He knows about it.
But did you do it because you knew that their hand was perfectly fixed to what they wanted?
I knew he had 2 cards. I didn't want in his hand.
Yeah, right. It was like one of those things where you're like, I know what you added. I saw you surge. I don't want to see that threat. So it could even be a threat in low card hands. And I like that there is a copy Charlotte putting in this deck. We got Nami, the new one, the most expensive card printed for the new set here. This one doesn't matter. It's not leader.
No.
So give up to 1 Rested Dawn to your leader. Then, if your opponent has 3 or more life cards, add up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life cards to your owner's hand. And on KO, you may turn 1 card at the top face up to play a character with 6,000 power. It just says 6,000 power, not less. Just 6,000 power.
Or less.
Does it say?
Yeah, or less.
Or less. Yep. Reading is fundamental. There we go. We got the Gorgon Sisters, Boa and her 2 sisters. Once per turn, you may reveal 3 Amazon Lily or creature type pirates from your hand. Give your leader and all your characters 1 Rested Dawn card.
Yeah.
Really nice for a 2K especially. But you can activate main and do that multiple times.
And it also plays itself.
Mm-hmm. We have Silver's Rayleigh. On play, if your leader is multicolored and your opponent has 3 or less life cards, KO to 1 of your opponent's characters with 7,000 base power or less. It's a nice little KO card. Rayleigh doing what Rayleigh does best. KOing things when necessary. Then we have the Don't Kill Me, because I'm going to trash a card to heal. And if you kill me, I'm going to add the top card of... add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards. I'm just going to heal. Heal. Yep. More reasons not to attack. 9 cost Boa, like this one. On play, if your leader has the 7 Warlords of the Sea type, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards. Then, add up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life cards to their owner hand.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah, Big Mom.
Yeah.
Big Mom for 9.
Yeah.
Big Mom for 9. With a trigger.
Well, at least it's to your hand. It doesn't immediately get
trash. That's fair. Yeah,
so
that's fine.
You still get the counter out of it, maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. Doesn't have rush. Neither does Big Mom.
Arrow.
Slave Arrow. Nice little counter. You return 1 of your characters with a cost of 2 or more to its owner's hand. Up to 1 of your leader or characters gains plus 4,000. So I get to recycle some of the searchers.
Oh. The
Turn
searchers are 1
character.
cost.
2 or more. Sorry, 2 or more.
2
All right. Doesn't that activate the leader ability because if it's removed by effect?
No, KO'd. KO'd.
Yeah, it's KO. My bad. All right. Well, you can protect something if you need to. You'll frighten me. Counter, if you have 2 or less life cards, up to 1 of your opponent's active characters cannot attack this turn. So it's Beiji.
Yeah.
But as a counter. In hand. Or you can play a character with 6,000 power or less with trigger in your hand. So that's nice.
Yeah.
And of course, you're the one that should disappear.
All right, I'll leave.
Yeah, right? Card's absolute staple in most yellow decks, especially ones without a lot of counter. This one playing...
Very few counters.
Yeah, I'd say very few counters based on the math that we're looking at here. So, a very good card. Of course, if it's the last card in life, I'm sorry. It feels bad.
If it's the last card in life with 8 cards to change your life around.
Yeah. Kind of devastating. This is going up against James K in the
Pudding.
Yellow pudding. Tell us about this.
I'm hungry for some pudding.
Right?
So we have when attacking, you can turn 2 of your top of your life cards face up, and then ramp a Don. So it's just you want to play this to ramp out all your big guys. Which, so this is your searcher on play. You can look at top 5 cards of your deck, free up to one Big Mom Pirates type card with cost of 2 or more, and add it to your hand. Then place the rest at the bottom in any order, and then you can Don -1 to look at the top card of your opponent's deck.
Yeah, that's really for the Big Mom card. There was a Charlotte Curry deck that really benefited from you knowing what was on the top of the deck.
Then the other Pudding Searcher, which is 4 cards, but this one can find a Sanji too.
Makes sense.
Then we have Zeus. It's a nice 2K that you can add a card from the top of your life and then KO a 5 cost.
Still relevant. Great 2K.
We have Katakuri 2-drop. This one, you can trash it. If you do, and your leader's Big Mom type Pirates, you get to play 1 Katakuri from your hand with cost of 3 or more that is equal to or less than the number of Dawn cards on your opponent's field.
Yeah. So if they're up to like 8 Dawn, you can play out both these Katakuris.
Both of these big Katakuris. The 8-drop blocker category. At the end of turn, you stand up 2 Big Mom type Pirates with cost of 3 or more, and then you ramp a Don.
Just that.
Or you get to, on play, add 1 character with cost of 8 or less to your top or bottom of their owner's life face up.
Yeah. Just nice little dodge and removal type of ability. Go ahead.
And then nice 2K, we have the beige.
The beigey.
The best trigger in the game.
Right. You see that thing, it just ends your turn. This has ruined so many Final K swings. I cannot tell you how many times I've seen people just like, their faces just turn white.
And we're in the multicolor, so of course we're playing the Baby 5 2K.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then we have Kuma, because
get that heal on.
Healing, 6-drop.
Healing is fundamental.
Corey, this is to turn your life back to face down and ramp some more. Trying to really get up to 9 and 10. This is the new Pudding that sees a lot of play in and like any of the Pudding or category, you -2 if your leader is Big Mom type Pirates and your opponent has 6 or more Dons on the field. You draw 2, then play up to 1 Big Mom type character with cost of 6,000 to 8,000 power from your hand. So,
that's all?
Yeah, you just play one of these.
Play one of Charlotte Categories.
Yeah, one of these categories again. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
we're fine.
For 7, you get to play a 5K and an 8K. It's
perfectly legal. That's good. I played VV, so I know there's some good targets, but I definitely think VV has less good targets than what this one has.
Yeah, so we got this Big Mom. On play, you can minus an on, trash a card from your hand. Oh, you got lose hand advantage.
Oh, no.
But then you get to add the top card of your deck to your life. And then you get to add up to one of your opponent's character with a cost of 6 or less to the top or bottom of their life face up.
Yeah. So, really good way of like putting a no counter into your life and really screwing things up. That 9 cost has been like a staple for most purple decks because it wasn't leader locked like it should have been. But it's still like giving purple
these two
healing.
Combo is just
restanding each other. Just any purple deck was like running these things just because purple got healed for some reason.
That's why blue purple Luffy can't run those cards anymore. Then we get the big Mom.
1, it is leader locked, but 2, thank God, because oh my gosh.
This shouldn't be leader locked. I feel like every deck can play this.
Yeah, every deck should have a 10 cost that takes a life and adds life. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine.
You're tapping out to play this card. Come on.
Sure. 12K back to back. If you see it, lights out.
And then again the best 0-drop in the game.
You're right. It's the last one of your life.
You get another life.
Just get another life. Yellow doing what yellow does best. All right, let's see. Between these 2 champions, I'm curious you guys in the chat. Tell me who you think is going to take this one down. Is Boa going to reign supreme, or Charlotte Pudding going to show that she's still got the moves?
I mean, Pudding has a lot of life gain, so the life minus from the Boa might not be that impactful. Because I KO your stuff because I gain a life and I get a card out of it. Oh wow!
Right.
But if if James can't find the big 9s and 10s, it's be a rough game for him.
Absolutely. But given that he can trash a little bit of these lives, given that he can heal up to keep the long game going for him, I think he can outlast some of these triggers, and he does have the opportunity to kind of negate more of the explosive plays that Clark can do with his blue yellow Nami or Boa. Sorry.
And I seen that he does have the Alt-Art 9-drop mom in his hand.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know James K loves to alt his cards out.
Yep. And 8-drop Alt Katakuri.
Mm-hmm. James K goes the extra mile to
Going
alt these
first.
things. All right, starting off with the pudding from PRB2.
So this is looking for the Katakuri.
Is that PRB2 or is that... pretty sure.
What?
I can't remember the pudding. Yeah.
The pudding is from the category. What is those? What is the category from? What's that?
Oh, jeez.
He's not PRB.
No, he's not PRB. That's right. I think he's about 3 sets old. All right, Sengoku the search here. Gonna get the slave arrows to his hand. Adding 1 for the leader ability. Pass him back.
Yeah, just in case something gets KO'd, right?
Yep. 8K. Gonna flip over.
Has full
that's
knowledge.
Love to have Heroine in play to try to get that thing in the bottom of the deck if possible.
What? I couldn't see what that trigger was. But Clark elect not to play it.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there was any Heroine in James K's deck, though.
There is not. So
Yeah.
once he gets that to hand, he will have it.
I am jealous of his little Alt-Art Baby 5 there.
Ooh, he picks up the Nami. Clark has Nami.
All right. This is the Hiyori-esque ability here. They got to swap out. Here comes 6 in a life. James K on the take. Knows there's not going to be any value here, but the next one he takes could be a draw 2. James K is a bit of a faster player. He's been playing a long time here. 6 cost Katakuri
So
out
it's
there.
going to turn it to ramp and then swing and ramp again.
Mm-hmm.
And then should be on 10 next turn?
Yeah. All right, Katakuri and Baby 5. Wow, James K just really showcasing how strong purple can be. Ramping out this close to next turn already be at 10 cost. If he's got a big mon to follow up, this could be lights out for Clark, especially back-to-back. Looks like we have the purple. I'm looking for the yellow, though.
I haven't seen the yellow yet. Take it.
So take the Baby 5. Didn't go for the draw 2. Going for the 2K in hand. Here comes 6. Going to give that 2K right back.
Yep, James K actually does not have too much counter hand.
No.
He has
That's why
two zeros and the 2 2Ks.
So
Revealing for effect to put one thing on everybody.
yep. Reminding him it has to be Kuja Pirates.
And
Back to James K at 10. Full dawn here already.
Nami's probably getting put in the...
Oh, the top deck! He gets the Charlotte Lidlin, automatically taking the life.
That is...
Oh, man.
That is a draw.
In a half. Gets the 2K from the attack. Jeez, Clark on the back foot already. If he could back this up with another Big Mom play.
Well, we know he has another 9, so... And he doesn't have to allow him to heal. So.
Yeah.
Kuma,
Another Kuma for a heal. All right, Clark going to try to level it out.
Trying to
stabilize. He's already taken some massive damage.
Ooh, look at
right,
that
Sengoku.
Sengoku, that SP.
I love SP. Clark trying to play the wars with this, but I don't know if he's got the chops to beat James K in alts.
I mean...
And those SPs look beautiful, don't get me wrong.
Alright. The problem here is that 10 cost mom swings a lot harder than that Kuma.
Yeah. Revealing 3 Kuja Pirates to activate the ability to add all Rested Dawn. So even Sengoku gets to share here. Looks like we got one character that can attack. Excuse me. Here comes 7 in life, looking for 2.
Hey, probably
And
no,
3.
it's category. Should be definitely category.
All right, yes, going into Katakuri. No, winning the life. All right, here's a trigger, 7. Now
Wait.
this one going into Katakuri gets a 2.
It gets.
Here comes 7 back into Katakuri, gets a 2.
No, that's life.
Oh, was that life?
Yeah.
How did he get? No, it has to be Katakuri.
No, he swung 6 at life.
Oh, 6. Oh, 6 of life. My bad. I thought that was a 6. Oh, it is. Yeah.
This
okay.
is what? Oh my god! Did he just top deck another Big Mom?
I think he did. I
No.
It's kind of curry. No.
All right. Because he just swings 12 immediately. I'm like, oh my god,
No,
did he?
he'd do it again. All right, Clark going to be on the defensive here. I don't think he can counter out of this.
Yeah, this is 12k.
You're going to have to take it and hope for a trigger. Clark living off the life here.
No, Slave Arrow.
Slave Arrow, okay. Bounce back for a 4K. That's 9.
Oh, he should have bounced.
10, 11, 12. Wow.
He should have bounced back to Kuma.
Yeah, to get the extra heal. That would have been actually a smarter play. You're right. All right, 7K Katakuri. Let's see if Clark can do it again. Has to take on this one.
Zero drop event, not the last life.
Oh, you almost said the last life. Here comes 5. 6. Okay, so leaving 9. Katakuri is going to be.
No, the 9 drop.
Oh, Big Bomb, yeah. All right, gets just about the last few cards out of hand here. Clark down to about 2.
And then he can
9
put
for the Big
Kuma
Mom.
in life if he wants.
And the life, and decides not to. Oh, he does. No, he takes the Nami into life. Okay. Bottom of the deck here.
Oh, yeah, because Kuma's 8 cost because of effect.
Mm-hmm.
I always forget that effect.
Well, putting a no counter in life is actually pretty strong here for James Case. He doesn't have to worry about that encounter. And Clark already using quite a bit of his hand to counter out of those early swings here. And with a lot less options, that Putty not looking so good right now. So we're going to be playing out the Kuja Pirates here.
Yeah, and he hasn't been able to. None of the Clark characters have been KO'd, so 0 use from that effect.
Well, it's just you're pretty much telling your opponent don't do it. And James K is smart enough to know to not attack board here. But using that new Kuja Pirate to get arrested, Dawn loading up heavy here, going into life. James K on the take. He's got the Kid Katakuri. Big swing here, 10 into Katakuri, lets it go. He's got the Kid, so he can sacrifice to get the he can get the blocker Katakuri if he needs to. But if he tops on the Big Mom, here comes a big swing here for 9.
Yeah, it's gonna be 9
on the take. All right, activating the ability to play a character, gets to draw a card,
and
that one gets him to swap characters. So he might have put a 0 cost right there.
He does have
12.
The 0 cost.
No, put the boa there, didn't he?
Why he?
Maybe he already used it.
Maybe he tried.
I think he just used it last turn.
Yeah.
So he didn't have it left here. Big swing here for James K. That's going to be enough to finish it off. Wow. That was quick. Yeah, all the 0 costs. We're looking at James. He's got 3 in his hand.
Oh, my God. So many zeros.
But he could have easily played.
Oh, my God. Another 10 mom.
And the life, too. His last was another 10 mom. Holy crap. James K with the Swifty. Taking Clark down here. Let's see what he is. That's the fastest game we've had in camera today. A yellow deck, no less. All right, let's see if we get a hit here. Looking for an alt, our second hit here.
Nope.
Boa doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
Doesn't mean anything anymore. Still double rare. Yeah, just because it's a leader doesn't mean anything. I've literally 2 of these from the same leader pack, or from a leader pack.
You pulled 2 of the bubbles?
I traded one to Spencer when it first came out here for a bunch of really cool cards I wanted because he really wanted it. And then the second one I got to open out of a double pack. Both of them were leader pack, opening up into an SP. So, and that's where I pulled this one to give away. This is a giveaway for the tournament coming up here soon. Stay tuned for that.
10, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think he was referring to some other comment we made earlier. Yeah. All right, we have one final matchup. James K in the finals going up there. However, the way the pairings worked, James K was not on the camera. In fact, it's going to be Spencer and Xander the Dragon. A guy from the first round has won his way all the way through. It already told us to play green, 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 green. Well, guess what? He's going to be playing green the final matchup with Bonnie. Our first green matchup with the Bonnie on the deck here. Green, yellow, prominent colors here being represented in this matchup. Nefertari Vivi sadly didn't make it. But James K is getting going head-to-head against Hazelnuts. If you guys have been watching the channel a while, the Hazelnuts have been covering several of her games. I'm really rooting for her. I hope she can pull this thing off in the next round. But it's going to be up against James K, which just did the Swifty with us. So she's going to be up against a 2-time champion, head-to-head, fighting for her life for the first ever tournament win top. And, of course, she's going to have to find out who plays here. So one of these 4. We got James K, Hazelnuts, Clark, and Sailor Dragon, and Spencer. That's Green Bonnie from Spencer. Hazelnuts was on yellow black koala. James K was on yellow purple.
Yep.
Pudding. And we have the, was it
Xander.
Xander was on yellow. He was the beginning of the matchup. What was that?
Yeah, come on. Can you remember?
Blue yellow Nami. Blue yellow Nami. So that's 4 different deck lists. Like I told you, 4 different deck lists in the top 4. Regardless of this, how this worked out, they're going to be the final 4 because they're going to lose in the last round. Their tiebreakers are the best. No Bello Betty. No, sadly, no Bello Betty made it into it. Not my name. Actually, that would have been a really good choice.
High rolled. You have the high roll though. 4 times in a row.
4 times high rolling. That's not a bad idea to not my name. That's not.
I thought that's what you're gonna play. Maybe
I could have, but I really want to try out the new nom. I just put. It took all of my resources to get the VV together. I was super excited. I could have played Betty. Probably should have. Definitely based on what I played, I should have played it. I probably would have done a lot better. I gotta tell you, guys, I was playing VV in the matchup, and I played against Hazelnuts in round 2. She killed me. You want to talk about a deck that just says VV, no VV. Everything you want to do, no VV. At your own peril, VV. And that's what it felt like. I couldn't play any cards. I couldn't do what I want to do. It stopped me from playing VV. It was an absolute shutdown. And it was so funny because she played it in the first round. Said, "Oh, good. I got I had a really good matchup. This seems to be favorable for me." And I'm looking at her like, all right, we'll see how it goes. Oh, it's favorable. After I played that, I was like, this is a one-sided butt kicking if I've ever felt one before in my life. It is. Koala is an absolute shutdown house. So if Vivi ends up running the world with her deck, which I doubt, but if she ever ends up doing really well, run Koala. Black, yellow Koala, boom, that thing will crap all over it. That is such an unwinnable matchup, it feels like, in some cases. I got to get lucky if I'm going to beat that thing. But I digress. We've got our final round coming up here. We're going to take a quick break, get the leaders board set up here. Spencer, Xander the Dragon, head-to-head in the finals. One of them taking up the chance for the coveted 1 win here and possibly the $1,500. But of course, they're in competition with James K. and Hazelnuts, who are playing off-camera and playing for their lives. So we'll find out at the end of all of this who walked home with those coveted 3 winner cards. And everybody else who got those really cool pins and everything else. We're going to see. And of course, for all of you at home, 2 packs. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Marcus.
And we're here for the finals matchup. That means this is it. Winner is going to be up in the challenge to be able to see if they can take home the winner cards here. Up against also the two undefeated that are outside, James K. and Hazelnuts going head-to-head. But now we have Spencer going head-to-head with Xander the Dragon, who was in round one with the blue-yellow Nami deck. Now going to be facing up against the first time on camera today, Green Jewelry Bonnie. A blast from the past. Big hit here. Spencer able to 3-0 himself into the top here with this stall Jewelry Bonnie here. Really looking forward to seeing if he can take home the gold at the end of the day. It's all going to come down to this. We got the matchup. We got the deck list. I hope you guys are excited. Let's find out who from these two potentially walking home with $1,500 in prize cards.
And now it's
you at
15
home.
cents.
Yeah, right. And you two at home can win 2 packs if you just hit exclamation point join right above his head, just like Elon wanted, right above your head. Yes, that's she's saying. Hit it, hit it. The exclamation point join. She wants to see you win. All right, starting off with Spencer's list here. Jewelry Bonnie, blast in the past. This thing has always been a menace. It's actually in back in the day when Limited had open leader formats and whatnot. Jewelry Bonnie still to this day reigns supreme as one of the best abilities you could possibly have. On your opponent's attack, once per turn, tap it on. Rest one of your opponent's leaders or character cards. Instantaneously guaranteeing your opponent is getting 1 less attack and 1 less swing. So forcing them to have to pick which one to swing first with, because one of them is guaranteed not going to happen. So definitely want to be careful with this one, especially to leave one open. And in this deck, there's always one open. Let's be real. Start off with our Jewelry Bonnie Searcher. Of course, this one costs 1 and rest, but it can do it multiple times, so you got to kill it on sight. You got your,
this is
just scratch 2K. Yep. We got our Kid Killer, of course, for another Searcher for Supernovas, which this deck is mostly made up of. Great targets for it. We got the 2-cost blocker here that works well in the slash decks, but that's not what it's here for. It's a 2-cost blocker. Then we got the Jewelry Bonnie here, 3-cost blocker. On opponent's attack, once per turn, set up to 1 of your Dawn as active, so guaranteeing you can activate that Bonnie ability if necessary. Tashigi, nice little protection card for green cards. Basically, it will rest it as opposed to it being removed from the field. Ronor Zoro, one opponent's turn. If this character would be rested by your opponent's card's effect, you may rest 1 of your other characters instead. Blocker. A lot of good blockers in the game. Jewelry Bonnie here. This one, the one that gets to freeze a Dawn card or a character for the next turn, making sure they can't attack. Blocker Bonnie here, allowing you to draw 2 trash, 1 from your hand. So long as you have 8 rested cards, that means Dawn, characters, leader, all of them have to be there. Ocean Man says, playing it this weekend made me question why I even stopped to play it. Yeah, I can see why.
Yeah.
Smoker, banish effect with 7k, very, very effective. Also, set up to 1 of your Dawn cards as active, then set 1 Dawn card as active using this character's effect during this turn. Really, really good. Strong and helping get that Bonnie effect. Carrot, the on play and attack gets to rest the character 6 costs or less, 7 costs or less, excuse me.
Not rest.
Just to freeze it. If it's rested, keeps it frozen. Can't re-attack. X-Drake, 5 cost on play. If your leader's Supernova type, rest up to 1 of your opponent's characters that cost 5 or less. Then rest 1 of your Dawn.
Set.
I'm sorry? Then set 1 of your Dawn cards, sorry, is active at the end of your turn, guaranteeing the activation of Bonnie. We got Cavendish, the on play and swinging, gets 2 rested Dawn, switch to active. Massive good effect, but you can only have 1 on the field, but you have to have it in a Supernova deck, which this is. Hody Jones, the man that's won more games on camera than I can count here. Rush 7 cost, got to take a life, but you can rest 2 of your characters, 2 of the Dawn, or 1 of each your choice, guaranteeing a nice little healthy swing. Okay. And Kid, we have the 8-cost Kid, Dawn times 1. You can rest this character and it can play out a 3 cost, or you can put that Dawn times 1 on your opponent's turn and make sure that they can only attack you as Kid, making a nice little healthy wall. Then you got the Don Quixote del Flamingo, rest 3 on play. You can, not rest, but freeze 3 on play. So you get to lock down 3 of the cards. We've seen this quite a bit and already used quite a bit. And again, 10 cost Law Beppo, giving your leader plus 2,000 power at the end of turn, but also freezing a character for a whole turn. Really, really strong cards here. A lot of freezing, a lot of locks in this deck. And notably, no events in this deck.
Nope.
No events. All characters. He's going to be up against the blue-yellow Nami deck. We've seen this one already. This is the blue-yellow good stuff. Tell us about it and make it quick. We've already done this before.
All right, so this Nami, you want to, if you have you or your opponent takes a life, you have 7 less cards, you draw 1, And then Dawn times one of your opponent's turn. You can trash a card from your hand and gain 2,000 power during that turn. All right, so we're playing the Thrill of Bark package. So we want to have all these. Let's say play up to one Thrill of Bark type character card with 4 less from your trash rested. And the one that we want to play is the Persona. So on play.
Persona.
Yeah.
The Persona Perona.
Yeah, Perona.
You're good.
Up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 6 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next turn.
It's on play and on KO. You
Yes.
gotta be careful. The thing can cycle through.
Then we have this. This effect does happen actually in this zone.
Yeah.
On play, you can trash 1 card from your hand. If your leader is Straw Hat type, you get to add 2 more life. And then on an opponent's turn on KO, deal 1 damage to your opponent. Can kill them if they're not too careful.
Right. Trash 1, gain 2. Got massive heal here.
We have the Best Searcher and Nami that you run. This can get you any card from cost 2 to 8.
Nice little searcher.
And then we have our 2 removals, which is Red Rocky. They just get rid of any character. Any character. And then we
No
have
restriction.
Raising Tiger that gets rid of 2 characters, but they have to be cost 6 or less.
Greatest removal in blue here. A lot of good 1-0s and 2-0s, but really good cards. Obviously, the Charlotte Pudding probably going to be the biggest nightmare, I think, for Spencer, because he loves to play with a fat hand. Every single time this man gets out, he's got like 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in his hand. This man loves having a fat hand, and this is a card that could answer that as, or maybe he'll play it a little differently. I haven't seen him play Bonnie in a while, so I just seen him playing the Ace, and every time I see him,
Ace always wants to make
yeah. But you see him every time you ask him how many cards in hand, he's like 18, 19, 22, 40. I draw my whole deck. What are you talking about? Man can counter out of a 50, 50, or 5,500 swing. It's insane. All right, you ready to see the matchup?
Yeah.
Let's get to it. Xander the Dragon, Spencer head to head. Spencer starting off with 1, passes back. No turn 1 play here. A little sad, but there weren't a whole lot of 1 costs here, so he has to have a Joy Bonnie if he wants to see it at all. Xander on 2. Let's see if he gets a search or maybe a Heroine play here.
Nope, just wants to have leader effect.
Yep. Sadly, in YouTube land, I am about to lose my phone due to battery, so I won't be able to see you until the end of the stream. I will check the chat log afterwards, though. Do apologize, not my name. I won't be able to see your chat log for here. My phone is literally dying. All right, Tashiki the play for Spencer. Getting out some protection. Good call. I like this. Going in for 5. Gets the counter for the hogback. And it'll be passed back to Xander. Going to 4 Dawn is Xander here.
Are we going to see like a Kinojo play, or are we going to see like
Ocean Man says, what were the other 2 leaders in the Undefeated? It was Black Yellow Koala, piloted by Hazelnuts, and Purple Yellow Charlotte Pudding, piloted by James K. Ocean Man. So 4 different deck lists, 4 different leaders, all at the top. And as Not My Name said, there should have been a red. I didn't even see Bella Betty in the entire matchup.
Yeah.
There should have been somebody on Bella Betty. Should have been somebody on that. You never know. You can high roll. Real shame, actually.
8K swing.
8K swing
Easy
here.
take for a 5 life leader.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he needs to rest the girl for this one. Although that Xander the Dragon, that's kind of in the sequencing here. If for any reason you want to keep the girl there and you have the open Dawn, you don't want to play the girl first. You play this, you attack.
Cavendish, and he's going to have the 1 open now.
Rest the girl getting rested here, but we got
6K.
6K in life, leaving 1 open for the leader ability. Gets a 2K with. Is Kikinojo 2K? No, discard
it
with
is a
leader ability.
2K.
Yeah, when you discard a leader ability. Yeah. Smart there from Xander. Love him utilizing that effect. I can't tell you how many times I've seen people not utilize that leader ability, which is just insane. 2K for the whole turn.
Yes.
Like a 7K, all you need is 1 underneath it, discard a card, and you just got insta 7K. Super strong. All right, resting what 5 here? Yep, for the Nami. Here comes the first damage here. Already representing an effect you don't even want to attack into. Getting the rest of Dawn, using the girl. Here comes 7 right now. Potential.
Probably 8, and then resting
Yeah.
the Nami.
8. Gonna use the Dawn to rest the Nami.
Or the girl, actually.
I would get rid of the girl. Use rest the girl, get Tashigi to swing into it, kill the girl to stop the access to the free dawn. Yep, Spencer sees it. Gotta be careful with that. And counters out. Back to Spencer's turn.
Spencer's hand is pretty low because, you know, the countering, so he doesn't have to worry about putting too much.
Mm-hmm. Might be something he's respecting, to be honest with you. All right, Smoker. Gonna get some restand effects, not to mention a nice little banish.
Swing with the Cavendish.
Interesting swing in 6K. I guess he wants to keep the Tashigi there to protect the board for some pops, because there are some removal in the deck, so Spencer smartly recognizing that a Rayleigh or something, or any other yellow card, the Zeus, or several other different effects can definitely start popping, and he keeps the Tashigi active.
Ooh, 9K.
9K swing into life. I do like Smoker in this, because Smoker with that banish ability will really stop a lot of the triggers that Nami might be leaning on.
Oh, yeah.
So, banish being a very, very effective answer to yellow. All right, big. Oh, that's the red rock.
That was the red rock.
Yeah.
He should have used it to get rid of the Tashigi.
Yeah. Because he's going to have to answer Tashigi at some point.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, then he's never going to be able to play any removal cards. All right. 8 Dawn turn here for Xander.
Because if he got rid of Tashigi and then he has the Raging Tiger now, he get rid of the other two and then...
Yep. A Raging Tiger can get absolutely negated by the Tashigi altogether.
Yeah.
So, you're right. Should have activated that right from life, get the Tashigi off the board, and if he did have it, he could have bottom decked both the Cavendish and the Smoker. Could have taken a huge tempo swing there, Xander.
And then this is where we see this hand and he had it in his hand.
Oh, I hope not. I hope that's not the case. This is the 4th round in here. A lot of these players getting a little tired here because it's been a long night.
That means leader is going to get rested.
Yep. Stop that swing. Down to has to counter to 7. Decides to take. No trigger here for Spencer. Likely, possibly going to see his Kuma play here, but because he took a life, Nami is going to allow him to draw. So we'll see what Xander wants to play with here. Counting it out.
7.
Well, 7. Here comes the Kuma. No. The new Nico Robin.
So trashing the top to heal 2.
Trashing.
Ooh, that's a good one to see. It's a good one that would have been in your life.
Right? Given that he trashed it, was not able to get the trigger effect, sadly, here.
But now Spencer does have to deal with this Nico Robin at some point.
How? I mean, you never want to swing into these things. It's going to deal him a damage. He's got to rest it, keep it frozen, do what he can.
Kid.
Oh, Kid. Hey, the new... Or, not new. It's just the beautiful
OPO1.
art. OPO1 uses
But this is the PRB Kid?
Yeah, the PRB alt art here. It's like 6 going into what
life.
Look like... Yeah, life here. I don't think Spencer's going to be tacking too often into these characters. Xander really representing a very threatening board state here. Punishing him for going board.
Was he thinking about swing 9? Nope, 6.
He did go board.
Board. Interesting. Okay. Effect, trash the top life. Oh.
And play a 6K. Oh, another.
That would have been so good.
Right? So, Spencer definitely has to look out for this, but... Because she can't save itself. Alright, there comes another...
And then Nami on play effect. Right? Nami on play effect? Nami on play effect? No Nami on play effect?
Does it have to be 3 or more?
Yeah, well, he still gets the Don attached to Nami.
The Don to Nami.
Yeah, which matters because Nami doesn't have a Don right now.
Yep, so the 6K, that actually would have gotten...
Well, it gave him access to use the Nami leader effect to trash a card for 2K.
Alright, Spencer, getting it for free, the free play from the rest of the ability for Useless Kid. Attaching 1 Dawn to make sure it is the attack target for next turn, and then gets another search from Joey Bonnie, so might get some extra energy out of this. I like that Useless Kid can protect it.
7K banish?
7K banish, this would be a good one to get through if he can.
I think Xander shouldn't care about this red rock at this point.
He's already got another one.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a Tashigi out, and he hasn't answered that yet.
Well, yeah, now Spencer's explaining to him how banish works here. You're not going to be able to get the trigger, sadly, Xander. Banish is the answer.
Banish is the bane to yellow.
Yep. So Xander thinking about giving up 2 cards or not? Nope, doesn't. And sadly goes to trash, so doesn't have that answer. What's going on with my stream?
Why did it switch to your other screen?
Not sure. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really interesting.
So Xander really only has, what, 2 attacks?
Yeah.
And they have to go into this kid.
Yeah. Both of them have to be loaded up here. Xander on the draw. And if he plays anything big cost, he can't swing into anything.
Yeah. I think Xander hasn't played against too mean green to realize that the TCG would have been the problem to get rid of earlier.
Well, and Xander's a little new to the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, several months into it, doesn't realize how much of a threat it represents. That's fair. We'll see how he navigates this one. If he taps out for anything, though, this is going to turn off his entire turn. None of these characters can really do much into an 8K body. Dashigi doing some work to protect it, too.
Yeah.
So that big rock, if he tries to... Because we know he has one in hand. If he tries to, that Dashigi's going to stop it. That's why I like red. It can, like, reduce his attack to make it easier to swing into.
Yes. And I also like black because I don't really care about
Just get this thing off the board. I don't blame you. VV against the useless kids, like, okay, that's cute. You'll have a 4K for a turn.
Xander and the tank. Is he thinking about putting 10 on Nick Robin, swinging and killing the kid?
He's going to have to do something. He's got to get through this. Luckily, he doesn't have to worry about the blocker. Most of the time when he uses kids out there, it's got like 2 or 3 blockers you got to fight through on top of everything else. So, lucky for Xander here, he doesn't have to worry about the excess blocker problem. But maybe next turn, we could see easily Spencer do a search of the Bonnie, play out any of his mini blockers. We saw in his deck a lot of blockers in his deck. All right, Xander cutting it out. Looks like he wants to play something to leave 3 open. From the looks of it, it could be a Kuma play here.
That'd be leaving 4 open.
Mm-hmm. That's what it looks like. Here comes 6. No, going big swing here. We got a 13K swing.
And going to Rasanami.
Yep. Stop that one from being able to get through. 13. He needs 6K from hand to block this. Does Spencer have it? Nope. Let's it go.
I mean, it took out...
Even if he did, like, I don't know if I would want... I'd want to protect it with 3 2Ks.
Nah.
Heroine's going to do some little life swapping here. And take for the bottom.
Yeah, but what do you... I mean,
you put some Thriller Bark in there.
Yeah, but he has a smoker.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I didn't see... Is there any blockers in Xander's deck?
No. Yeah, yes, there's the 1 Marco blocker.
Oh, that's right. The one... Yeah. All right. Drawing for the Nami effect here. Good little, like, 2-for-1 with that combo here. All right, going 7 into life here.
No, probably 7 into... I guess he's on life.
Yep. Spencer on the take. Down to 1 life. Spencer. 3 life for Xander. Board state looking a little strong.
Nah, Dolphy.
Dolphy locks down that board instantaneously.
Yes.
So 3 of these characters now frozen.
Xander played against Dolphy in the first.
Yeah.
So he knows what Dolphy
He knows what's going on. He already is going to need a 10K slap. We'll see if that comes through. But of course, Spencer, no blocker because he had to tap out.
Oh, wait, Spencer, you know he put a card in life. Are you sure you want to swing with the... all right.
Oh, he's going for board first here. Okay.
Oh, and then if he KOs, he has to turn the life face up so he knows what it is.
Yep. That's actually a decent call. You can see if he wants to get this. He is going to play a 6K for free if he doesn't.
2K.
All right, 2K.
Searching.
And the swinging there allowed him to free up 2 Dawns here so he can at least get the search on for Trey Bonnie. Gets another useless kid.
No counter hand though. That's a no counter card.
Mm-hmm. Comes 5 into life. See, Xander goes up this time.
Should pitch for lead effect so that you only have to pitch a 1K for the smoker.
All right, gets a 2K out of hand. Interesting. Oh, that just gave him the 7K for here. Here comes Banish. 7K to life. Gets another 2K out of Xander's hand. Okay.
Xander hands nothing but 2Ks.
Well, we saw he stacked up this deck pretty well for that. But now Xander at 10 Dawn. And already really can't do much this turn.
And he knows a kid is coming down.
Maybe next turn. Yeah.
No, it's coming down. The body's going to search and then...
He get all blocker combo, I think, this time?
Probably not.
He could go back-to-back Dolphy, too. Can you imagine a back... I mean, Dolphy locked out, like, twice? It's really good for Spencer here. And respecting the possible, like, double rush here, leaving that one open for Bonnie?
No, just one open.
I guess. I mean, well,
it's if he tries to swing with anything and play something first, like...
That's true. True, if you can catch him off guard for playing, misplaying it here.
But I don't...
Comes 8.
Here comes the Gecko. To heal.
Okay. This one will probably get Hog back.
Or actually, you could get the...
Oh, okay. Could get the 1 cost to get the Hog back. I haven't seen a Perone in the yard yet, so... I think Xander's still waiting to see that. Would probably love to see it to try to freeze up that smoker, that's for sure.
Yes.
One for search.
Ooh.
What?
Searching after doing everything is...
Yeah, it's a bad sequence. You want to search first to get all the answers. Know what you're going to be playing. That's a good point. Yeah, Xander, one of those... when it comes to sequencing and the way you do it, get the searches out immediately if you're going to do it at all. That way you have all the answers exactly how you're going to navigate the turn. Doing a search after can often put you in situations where you're like, oh, this would have been a better play.
Yeah, especially since nothing in your deck is over 8.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 free Dawn to work with, and you're going to search anyways. So
yeah.
You might find a better play. Yeah, grabbing the 2K.
Okay. And sometimes if you do it late, it actually dictates what you grab, too, because you realize, well, I can't play this now. Where it would have been a good play before.
Because, yeah, he could have picked up the Marco blocker there. He could have...
I like the heal play. But using the extra Dawn to put underneath leader, make sure he's got that ability live here.
It looks like it probably is another
Spencer, Dolphy?
Yep, looks like...
Yeah, 10 cost Dolphy. Keep the lock on all 3. Xander's got to be thinking, why do you keep freezing my stuff? Why do you keep freezing my stuff?
Here comes a 7K Banish.
All right, Spencer trying to get that Banish out of the way. Xander going to have to give up some cards if he does. If he wants to prevent this thing from trashing his ability to cycle out some cards from the trash.
Looking for 2 cards.
That's why I love this. It's already got that perfect number for 7. And that Banish ability just demands an answer.
And no matter what color you're in, going against Banish is still rough because it's still a card not adding to your hand.
All right, activate leader ability and discarding a Hog back to counter out of that. Here comes Cavendish, restanding 2.
6 to Nami.
All right, asking...
Honestly, do you have another 6K?
Yeah, like, because it is 6.
Do you have any...
Like, do you want to give me another card to make these other swings a lot easier?
No, he doesn't have a 6,000 power...
character in hand.
No, his life is face up. You can't turn his life face up.
Oh, that's right. Can't activate the ability. That's a perfect time to kill it. Good strategy here. Here comes 5 into life.
I think
it doesn't do anything.
I think Spencer's going to forget about the smoker trigger.
Probably. 12 into...
Yep. This is going to play the Hog back.
Mm-hmm. You say smoker trigger. It's an activate.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Could have used it because he just basically went 5 into 7 for no reason. All right, Xander looking for a target. Hogback, the only real option here. Gives him a 5K body.
Yep, see?
Yep, he did. He did forget Smoker. I don't think he's played with Smoker a lot.
It's the second time you forgot it, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Spencer. You're pro level, my man. You can't be forgetting these smoker triggers. Or smoker abilities. It's not a trigger, it's just something you can do. You can't be like that, Spencer. You're pro level. Don't need it. Oh my gosh, the cockiness here. I don't need the smoker ability.
I mean,
I just like to swing 5 into 7.
I mean, you're at 1 life, and if he swings 10, do you die?
It's yeah. That's a good question. 10, 15, no blocker.
No, 10. 10,
Oh,
10.
you can only swing 1.
10. You can swing 10.
How?
Gecko and Hiyori.
Oh, 10. Oh, yeah. Hiyori, I almost forgot about that.
Oh, wait, Xander's not going to see it, though.
Nah, I only saw 1 swing. I mean, because Xander still hasn't figured out the slap with the zeros.
Yes, Xander wins.
Xander!
If he goes 10.
If you go 10. Is Xander still in the chat? How many times are we going to teach you this lesson, Xander? Those 0 attack powers have some strength. Second game, he could have won with a 10 slap. Old techniques, it really is. It really is. The old Marcus special for loading up these 0 attacks.
10-9? 9-10? No,
9-10?
no, yes, it has to be 10-9 because
Yeah.
of the...
Yeah, Xander had to remember that he does have the open dawn to rest one of those attackers, but I don't think Spencer's thinking about resting that.
We
Fury.
know he has 1 dig card in his hand because he
Yeah.
has that kid in his
In
hand.
his hand, that's true. Oh no,
11, 8? 11 to
is
smoker. Yes.
All right, hog back. Let's see if he defends
no,
it.
it's 12. He has 2 down.
Oh, it's yep. So Spencer would need to give up 6K.
I don't think he's giving up 6K.
Not for the smoker, but I can see why Xander wants to get rid of it. It's the most dangerous piece on this board right now. And Xander says that basically I want to live from life here.
Yeah.
Wow! Wow! Protected it with all his might.
2, 4, 6,
4 cards out of hand for Spencer.
7. So he
He
went up
could
to
have
14.
He could have survived 2 10s. He has 1 life. He could have survived 2 10s.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And still has a full hand. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Spencer had like 9 cards in his hand.
He also has a Raising Tiger. Xander has a Raising Tiger in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, we are seeing a Heroine swing. Okay.
It's not for a lot. It's like, what, 7?
Let's see. Yeah, 7.
At Cavendish, I guess? 7 to 6?
He could be going after Smoker again. Yeah, just as another counter from hand.
Yeah, it was after
Wow.
Smoker again. I think you still go after the Cavendish because that's allowing him to... Like, it's the better trade-off, right? It's 7 to 6.
What do you think the
have
odds
to
of
get
Spencer
2K.
Dolphin going again?
Very unlikely.
All right, 7 banish. Perfect to not
Yes. lead
discard to
effect,
make 7.
and then pitch.
Pitch for 2K. That's no cards in hand for Xander here.
So he just swings 7 here,
Yeah. Restand.
right? Now he has to swing 9.
We do have a trigger here. That's just going to get the other one, though.
Yeah, but I don't think if there was a
Perona,
he could have.
he could change. But
It is a 2K, so maybe if Spencer messes up the math, he could hold on to it.
is this another teddy bear from life right now?
Yeah, it's a teddy bear.
Yeah, teddy bear. Okay.
He's looking. He's like,
It's got a hog back.
that's it. Just take the 2K to your hand.
No,
Oh, no.
there was a Perona in life.
Oh.
Oh, there was a Perona. Why didn't he get the last time?
Can't attack. All right.
All right, Perona's going to stop. That should have been his first target.
That's still not enough. Because the TCG can swing
Into what?
into life. put 3 dots. He has 0 cards in his hand.
Okay. Yeah, 7. Okay, you can attach 3. He does have 3 left. I missed that. 7 in life. Easy swing here. Are we going to see a Beijing? Are we going to see a Beijing?
Nope.
Nope, the girl. It's a 1K. 12K.
Can't count out.
Oh, double non-trigger. And what did I say? You could live by the trigger or you could die by the trigger. And Xander with double blue cards loses, lying on those triggers to live.
So it wasn't.
Relying on
It wasn't a. I don't think it was a red rock in his that he got triggered out. So if he would have red rocked, right?
Yep.
He had a Raging Tiger because we've seen that in his hand, and he would have had a he had red rock the TCG. He would have Gravity Blade the other 2, and then he would still had another red rock something else.
Oh, double rip pack, man! We gave up a bunch of dud packs today.
I know.
No SR or anything.
So yeah, I think Xander is good practice. Learn to use that trigger to get rid of.
Yeah, the Tashigi. Get rid of that thing. I don't think Bonnie's going anywhere. I don't think Bonnie is going to be a deck that you're not going to see in the future. It's still a very effective deck. And even if you listen to Spencer, he's like, I can't believe I gave up on the deck. That deck is so good.
So that means it's going to go down to opponent win percentage then.
Should we announce who won?
Should we?
Should we?
I already know who won.
I think most of us know who won. But should we announce it? Should we announce it?
Don't you already have the deck list up?
I do.
Oh, you're getting the picture?
Yeah. Yeah, we talk a lot in this
Yeah.
stream.
Don't worry about that.
Good God, we talk a lot in this stream. Oh my God. This is just 1 day's of traffic.
Yeah.
This Discord's insane. Ready to show it? And our winner for the Heroine event, number 1, undefeated, going into it. The table was James K versus Hazelnuts or Spencer, who we just saw win. And our winner. Hazelnuts! Our heroine for the heroine on her first ever undefeated tournament run. Hazelnuts, the one you guys have heard me talk like, oh, Hazel, you got this, I know you could do so much better. And she does. She comes up for the heroine event with the best tiebreakers, beating the 2-time James K in the finals with her black-yellow koala. Congratulations, Hazelnuts. Shout out to you. Congratulations. This is huge. $1,500 in prize support. Massive big win. What's this? It's a Nico Robin, Nabi, and Shirahoshi?
Yeah, it should be Shirahoshi.
Yeah, looks like Shirahoshi. 3 massive cards. Big win here. Huge shout out. I want to hear a shout out from everybody else out here. Hazelnuts on her first ever win in the most epic of wins you could possibly imagine. I really wish I would have seen this. She knocked me out in round 2. I was pushing for her a lot. I wanted my pride returned. You know, after she smoked me so bad, I really wanted my pride returned. They're like, Hazel, please win this thing. So I can I at least lost to the winner because she smoked me.
You did lose to another loser though.
Whatever. It happens. Guys, it was a fun time. It was a great time.
You didn't just lose to the winner.
Whatever. It was a good time. Nami Vivi does not do a very good job into this deck. It is literally the antithesis of what you want to be playing against this deck. So good. I'm so proud of her. She was playing a really good deck. The deck list is on my Patreon. If you guys want to check it out, you can do it for absolutely for free. Please check it out on my Patreon. If you want to pay, that's cool. I really appreciate the support, but you don't have to. All those deck lists from every single time we go live are available for you, and hers is out there. So if you guys haven't done your Heroine event, I'd highly recommend checking out these decks. All of the top decks did very, very, very well, and they are a good chance. And maybe even Bella Betty if you guys want to try it out, because I definitely overlooked it. All right, we're gonna check out the YouTube, make sure we didn't miss any comments out there, and hope my stream doesn't go down. But we're gonna check the wheel, give the 2 packs away, and we're gonna raid the Luffy TV.
You know that
That's 20.
You have to search. You know it doesn't like you.
I know. Why? It's showing me my TMNT pre-release here. What is going on?
SUA. Are you not live on YouTube anymore?
Oh, I should be.
One Piece. There you go.
There we go. Of course, I want the live. What are you doing here? Waiting up for any more chats. Not my names. Do apologize if you were commenting out there. I always appreciate your comments, but sadly, I couldn't see it with my phone dying. Hard to keep the thing up and running for a while.
Yeah, you should have a charger equipped to it.
Right?
Let's
See, usually takes a while for the chats to come up.
Yeah, that's...
Verifying everybody's name is on the list so we can get the 2-pack giveaway here. Anything else past that?
No.
Just no betting. No betting. Okay. All right, let's get to our actual wheel. A lot of swishing. We got 2 packs to give away. 1 hit left in the box here. Could be a manga. Could be an SP. Could be massive wins here. Altart Virgo. Secret Rare Crocodile pulled from here. Sai says, this better not be rigged.
It's
Sai,
rigged. It's rigged. He didn't add your name to it. Don't worry.
it's always rigged, Sai. It's always rigged. What are you talking about? It better not be rigged.
Always rigged.
That's it. But we all know it is. Shuffling it up here. It's always rigged. I want the best cards for the right people, and I just try to rig it all the way. Multi-pass? Oh, come on!
It's rigged. See? Told you.
Last second multi-pass, I almost missed you. Oh,
New-
Vash the, yeah, new talent cheddar. Vash the Doctor. Sorry. Vash the Doctor.
Why
Where
is-
was- did I remove him?
No.
Where is he?
At the top.
Oh, there he is. Vash the Doctor.
So,
Hey, yay! Yay indeed. Vash, if you're not in my Discord, please make sure you're in my Discord. Because I have to have some way to get it to you. But Vash the Doctor is our winner. Let's see what you're going away with. I don't know if I've seen your name in my Discord. I've put the Discord in the chat. I can do it again if you need to. But please join my Discord because that's how I can contact you and send these packs out to you. I got to get your information somehow. I don't keep it for any other reasons. I don't sell it. I don't. All I care about is just some way to get this pack out to you. Free of charge, of course, too.
or you can always drive out here.
Yes, all right.
pick it up.
You could come pick it up at the store at Lifelink Games. That's always an option. What is with this plastic? You see this? It's like,
Rigged.
yeah, really, right? Let's see what you win. Miss Double Fingers, Senior Pink. Miss
All-
Christmas, All Christmas. All right. Bird Neptunian. Scratch Winapoo. An event with a lot of words in it. Our unblockable Terracotta. I love this card in VV. Yarouge. Kirobi. Usopp. Our first rare card, Mr. One Das Bones. Mr. One Das Bones. Can we get a hit? Words?
Sugar.
Oh, sugar. Sugar. Da, 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 da. Yeah, honey, honey. That's a little bit old for most of you guys. But sugar. Double rip pack. All right. Got to get through them at some point. Sorry, Vash. I was hoping your first one was going to be pretty big. But it is what it be. Congratulations on the pack. Let's see who's going to walk away with pack number 2. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Vash. I'm sorry.
I still don't know.
Thank you, Vash. Thank you for being here. All right. Multipass. I got your name in there. No jumping in last second.
Kurt.
2 more rares than I had yesterday. That's so true.
Richie.
Yonko Richie.
Where's Richie?
He keeps his scalp because he scalps. Yep. You know me. Got to scalp it. Yonko Richie. Long time coming. This one, it's been a couple months, Yonko.
Is Richie still here, Richie?
I don't know. Definitely rigged. Guys, put the emotes in the chat. Let's get the rigs in the chat.
Come on.
It's one of these two. It's one of these two. Yonko Richie, man. Welcome back to the chat. It's been a while. You want to open this up? See what we get. There we go. Thanks to the email, Si. Yonko, let's see what you're walking away with.
$2.50.
Right?
You gotta read these out for me. I don't know.
Diamante. Johnny. Edward Newgate. Not Blockerbeard. Ryuma. A lot of words on text there. Yeah. Porsche. Bluegrass. Gorgon Sisters.
We seen that today.
Yeah. All right, Draken Mihawk. We know that these don't mean anything anymore. Miss Golden Mark. Our first rare is Monkey D. Luffy. Good card and staple for Green Decks. And, oh, okay. Ocean Current something. Shoulder Throw. Okay. Another double rare packs. All right, well, we're getting through the double rare packs. That's what we're doing today. You know, every community box has got them. It's sad. It sucks. If all the hits were great, like PRB. If I could afford to buy out nothing but PRB packs, I would 100% do it because those always feel good to open. Like, even the Jolly Roger stamps and everything else feel great. But you got to get through them to get to the hits, guys. You got to get through the bad stuff to get to the good stuff. That's what makes the good stuff so much more rewarding, right? When you got to go through all this nonsense so you make the good ones hit. But congratulations, Yonko Richie. This will be out in the mail here soon. Same with you, Vash. Appreciate it. We're going to do a quick raid to Luffy TV, good friend of mine, fellow content creator in this.
You've seen him at
so you can keep the hits. I know your shady practices. You're on to me, Sai. You're on to me. Don't give all my secrets away. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. It was a great stream, and congratulations, Hazelnut. You did a phenomenal job. I'm proud of you. Coming back from someone who literally did almost next to nothing to this, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
You're making me proud. You're making me proud. To all you out there, as always, stay humble.